All right. Sheesh. Some technical difficulties. Can't even talk. Some technical difficulties in getting the stream to go live. So I'm having fun with doing the StreamYard streams that you guys can participate in. So F it, we're doing it. StreamYard live again. If you guys like the StreamYard streams or don't like the StreamYard streams, let me know. And we can kind of go from there. All right, it's about time for me to get my drink set up. So I had a little bit of an issue earlier today. This looks like I have a friend of the show, who brought me a jar one time, and he called it mud water or dirty mud water. And this is kind of what this looks like. So let me just paint the picture here. So it's cold enough that I can leave, or I left the drinks outside on the side of my house. The problem is it's too cold. So I had a few energy drinks. So you can see that this right there is a box of energy drink cans, but I had them on the side of my house and they started to explode. So I had three cans of Monster that exploded. There was an orange, there was a brown, or excuse me, orange, purple, and green. Well, orange, purple, and green make this color. And then I took all of the slushy mix, if you will, and put it into a jar, and then filled the rest with some clear. So this is what I have tonight. This is what I'll be drinking. I don't actually know how much clear is in here, like what the I won't say percentage of clear is, but I do know that I'm going to be pouring most of this into my cup. We are probably in for a wild, wild ride. If I fall, if I fall off, and it tastes good because it's just, ooh, I almost dropped that, and it's, ooh, ooh, oh, there's not much of this left. So, oh man, that is delicious. It is, like I said, the three flavors of energy drink. The Monster energy drink. It's the orange one, the green one, and the purple one. So, what up, Jimmy? How you doing? Rolling smoke. What's up with you? Let's see. I'm gonna post the link a couple times. If you care to join me, all you have to do is click the link, follow the prompts, join in, say hello, say what's up. Don't be bashful. I won't bite you. Seriously, I won't. How's everybody doing? Let's see. Who do we have on the live stream? Let me actually open up my content here and make sure that the live is actually working. Do this, and we'll open you up. Let's see. Make sure we got this thing rolling. All right, let's play. And we'll live. Come on. All right, turn the mute. Yes. Let me check. All right. Back to the StreamYard stream. Buzz said, what's up? Susie says, hi, Dash. Got my stickers. You're the kindest. So I don't think I mentioned, Susie, when I sent them. I sent you some of Jimmy's stickers too. Jimmy sent me some stickers way back when, and I shared the wealth. So Jimmy, Susie now has some of Jimmy's stickers too. So put them, I won't say places, put them, somewhere. All right. But I figured Jimmy wouldn't mind if I sent you a couple stickers. I am glad to hear that you got them. I worry about mail coming into and out of Baltimore City. It is sometimes the worst. Jason Roberts says, "What's up? What's up with you, man? How you doing this evening?" Um, his future's so bright he's got to wear shades. Yeah, buddy. Jimmy says I'm too kind. He sent me the free stickers. All I was doing, I was like, well, when I was looking for the stickers to send Susie, I said, "Oh man, wait, I have some extra stickers. I probably should have sent her some. If you know, if you've gotten stickers from anybody or that's ever on the live streams, is this guy here. Grumpus sends out some stickers. He sends out stickers and he sends out koozies and he sends out coasters and pens. Yeah. If I'd have thought about it, I would have sent you some of Grumpus's stuff too. But then again, you could probably just go visit Grumpus, or you might actually be seeing Grumpus in a few weeks. So, oh, Susie says she loves both y'all stickers. Well, thank you, Susie. I appreciate that. How's everybody doing this evening? Do. All right, let's see here. This is this. So I'm trying to make sure that the video that's supposed to go live tomorrow is on inspiration. Oh, great. Grill and revise in 18-degree cold. All right, it is up. Though I realized that all right. So there's a few of you guys who, Quentin, I'm not sure if I said, hey, Quentin says he's making Jimmy's Brunswick stew this weekend. I know where Brunswick, is it Brunswick, Georgia? I know where Brunswick, Georgia is. I've been there a few times. Jason says he's trying to stay warm in Iowa. For the record, I am also trying to stay warm in Baltimore. So in Maryland, it is currently. Let's see what the current temperature says. Survey says it is 16 degrees currently. I reached out to my cousin and sent her a link for. Oh, sorry. All right, so I was. I thought I was replying to my cousin, but I'm replying to Marlon. He said he's in the hospital. Yeah, Quentin is here. And I'm not on Snapchat. Depending on bedtime. Okay. All right. So Angela says she's trying to put Gabby, her daughter, down to sleep, and she'll be on a little later, possibly. Quentin says, hello, everyone. I'll jump on in a second, putting dinner away. What did you have for dinner this evening, Quentin? What'd you make? Or what was made? Yes, Marlon is in the hospital. That's what he said. He said he's been in the hospital since noon. I will, since I'm not on my phone, I can ask him if he's okay. We'll see what's going on. Dude, it is, I won't say it has been something. I have been losing friends, say left and right. I went to a funeral last month for one of my longtime customers, and then I found out today that one of my longtime car friends, who was also a customer, that I met through Volkswagens and I'll say in barbecue. Um, he passed away today. I'm just like I said, I'm losing friends left and right. I don't know what happened. Marlon hasn't responded yet, but when he does, I will try to let you know or let everyone know. Sweet. All right. Oh, oh, this one. Sorry, I got to pay somebody. Oh yeah. Tell him to turn his cell phone on and join us. Well, he said he's in a hospital. I mean, I don't know whether or not. I mean, he might not be in a position to be able to talk. I mean, but I can tell him you said to join us. As a matter of fact, I will tell him you said. Susie said. Oh, all right. So he said his wife has the flu and pneumonia, and her oxygen levels are low. They're going to keep her a day or two to monitor. So I said, Susie said you were on your phone. No reason not to join us. LOL. But we understand. I heard taste test number two call me. All right. Yeah, Buzz. Thanks, man. I just when I saw it, I want to say when I saw the message, it it basically it was someone that was posting on his Facebook page, and when I saw it, I was like, it's one of those things where you know how you know someone by their like username or alias. So his last name was Adams, but he went by Miller on Facebook, right? So, but he, someone posted on his behalf that he lost his life, and said he passed away in the hospital this morning, and it was just like, well, who's that person? Because I know him, but like, who's this person they're referring to? And then I kept like, and that was probably about 2:30, 3 o'clock. I was like, all right. So I started searching, like, well, who is this person? Like, all of my friends are commenting and like replying, and I'm like, yeah, who was this person? Like, do I know this person? Because the name doesn't. But I, it, he's gone by or used this alias for such a long time that I didn't even put one and one together. That is that the name that they posted was his real name. And when it hit me, it was like, oh, because I was seeing other people posting about him. And I'm like, what? And actually, this is the second person that I've found out passed away this month. Another third. Jeez, now that I'm thinking about it. Um, two of my coworkers, two past coworkers. One was an older woman, and one was he was like he was my age. Maybe a little older than I was, or I am. But still, it's just I'm to that point in my life, I guess, All right, so Susie he says we all love Marlon. We're just concerned. It'd be nice to know everything's okay, but prayers still yes. Hojo, Hojo, Hojo. What up? What up? What up? He says, evening Dash. Sorry to hear the news. Yes, indeed. Susie says she's praying for his wife. A lot of people in my area going down with the flu as well. Everybody keep your immune system up. Drink lots of water and liquor. Yep. I, I know you were going to add that part, Susie. You forgot. You ran out of space. Yeah. Quentin says, tell Marlon to buy one of those fake Pelotons when he gets out, so he can get that pressure moving. For her, he said that it was her, his wife. Mm. Ooh, Susie. Just how as opposed to being like mustard, it's moonshine. I wonder if there's a DJ Moonshine, because he says mustard because it's the DJ who did the beat. His name's Mustard. So anyway, um, if you know, you know. All right, all right, all right. Let's see here. How's everybody doing? Is there anybody that is able to join on the live stream? Um, I don't really have a topic tonight. Anybody have anything in particular they want to talk about? Uh, Marlon, that beat by my own wife. Well, maybe it's a good thing she's bedridden at the moment. She might not put her foot up your butt. If you join us. Uh, um, where's Victor? I don't know. Here, I can text him. Victor. You were. So I'm reaching out. La, da, da, da. Terry says, do the Humpty dance. Yes, indeed. I would like to know where everyone stashes their wood for their smokers. So if you've seen in some of my older videos, I have along the fence that's between my house and my garages. I have a section where I stack my wood there. And then recently, I guess it was last year, early last year. I guess it was early last year. I made a rack to put my wood in closer to the garage. So I actually have a log splitter and I have some rounds at the end of my driveway. And I say when I need wood, I just split it. Steven! He says, hey, that's the moonshine. Dashing family, good evening. So Susie, no, I don't keep it covered. Brother Terry. Yes indeed. Yes and no, Susie. So for the most part, I did not keep it covered. But when I knew that I was going to be getting, or I knew that we were going to be getting snow, I would put a tarp over it just to kind of keep the snow off of it. Or I had a tarp over it in the winter at times just to try to keep the snow off of it, because the snow will stick to the wood, especially when it gets like really, really cold. When it gets as cold as it is, when it gets cold enough to snow. Now, as long as you get your fire started, it wouldn't be a problem. But when it's as cold as it is, what I would normally do is I have this yellow like garden cart, and I would take and fill the garden cart, and I'd pull the wood and put it into the garage. So the wood would stay dry. It wouldn't be warm because my garage is not temperature controlled, but the um, the garage was dry at least. And if it was warmer than freezing, the or any snow would melt from the wood and drip off and then dry off. So the wood would be dry. Now, if I didn't fill up the cart before it snowed or before the wood got wet and it froze, actually, I've had times where my wood froze, kind of like froze together. I would then have to um, take the wood, put it inside the garage, and then leave it on the firebox to try and warm it up so that it can help catch um, in the smokers or in the smoker. And typically, the smoker that I would be using would be Bessie. Bessie was the big wood burning smoker that I have had. I still have, that but the Bernadette, I never got Bernadette to run right. Like Bernadette never, she just always burnt stuff up and was extra sooty. So, mm, so Susie, he's actually in Trinidad. So there's Trinidad and Tobago. Um, so there's two separate islands, kind of like Saint Kitts and Nevis. So Nevis is equal to Tobago. So Saint Kitts is the main island, and then Nevis is I won't say secondary island, but the sister island, if you will. Were you calling me?
Oh, I did. I didn't realize you were laughing.
What's up?
Um. Oh, if I said 92% of the time, it works every time.
I am a 92%er.
Yeah.
I know.
But I was telling mommy, she was like, "You can't say 92% of the time it works every time because every time is contradicting." But I said, if I said 92% of the time it works every time, if I were to try something once and I say it works every time, I'm right 92% of the time. So 92% of the time it works every time.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. And the tush push is what that was based off of. But I actually listened to the podcast today, the New Heights podcast. But anyway, was that?
Yeah, that was it. But
All right. Kendall says, "What do you season your steak with? Is there any special or keep it simple with SPG?" So it depends, Kendall. So actually, I did a video yesterday. I filmed it. Excuse me, yesterday, and I seasoned my steak. I would say just like a little family, my family's favorite seasoning. Let's put it that way. And that's one that I keep near and dear. I don't actually share what that seasoning is, but there are times when I do share what the seasonings are, and typically when I do share what the seasonings are, they are Uncle Steve's shake or a combination of Uncle Steve's shake. Now, Uncle Steve has come out with a salt, pepper, garlic, and SPG shake recently, and I have been using that, and actually I'm actually almost out of that SPG. And actually, you know what, let me text Uncle Steve right now and say, "Hey, Uncle Steve, are you, if you're busy, if you're not busy." She said she ain't always gonna be in bedridden, so if I go on the show, that's gonna give her the will to do better as soon as possible. All right. Mm, cool. Tell her I said hurry up and feel better. All right, Uncle Steve. Let's see. Victor is typing. Uncle Steve. Uncle Steve. If I was just talking about your shakes on stream and figured I'd invite you to join. If you are free. Oh, shoot. Not the right thing. Sorry. All right, let's see. Clipboard. Darn it. All right, let's see here. What up, Steven? How you doing this evening?
What up? What up? Just
How you
school,
doing?
just
Yeah?
chilling. Yeah.
I know it's late,
Depending
so we won't
yeah,
hold you on long.
well, depending on how things go. Like
All
last
right.
week we ended up staying until about 12, so it was a
That's not
fun time.
well, it's gonna
No, don't
fun
worry.
time.
Don't-
Man, shoot, you be trying to get me messed up. Hey, yo,
Nah, of course.
I just gotta say what up to my homie Skeet. Yo, so Skeet, I saw you and Aris yesterday talking about cooking outside. So I went outside and cooked last night, and I forgot to post on Instagram, but I'm gonna show you real quick what I cooked outside. I figured I figured you appreciate it, but I cooked outside too with my daggone self. So hopefully you can see what that is. And I just realized that I I filmed the video and edited the video earlier today, and I forgot to pull the pictures and the slow motion video that I took and put them into the video. I put a spot in the video when I was editing to put the picture and the slow mo in, but I edited it and totally forgot to put it in there. Hey, are you? Let's see. She is looking intently at her screen. All right, I see you're muted. You're muted. I can't unmute you. You have to unmute you. We can't hear you. I guess unless can't unmute your guests because they choose to mute themselves. You are muted. All right, let's see.
It won't.
There we
I
go.
can't hear
Now,
y'all though.
Okay.
now we can hear you.
Okay.
You
We
still
can
can't hear?
now hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, but you can't hear us. Oh, that's probably because it's going into the headphones. Is it going in the headphones? No.
I'll be back.
All right, we can hear you though. I can hear you.
Yeah. But she can't hear us.
Yeah, the plight. Anyway, Skeet, I just wanted to tell you that you inspired me to cook, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna cook some steaks, and I'm gonna show them, and then I forgot to post the pictures on Instagram. Susie said to tell Uncle Steve to stop ignoring you. So Uncle Steve said that he was going to join us in a few minutes. We're having our own cool snap here. Been really busy. Headed to the doctor early in the morning apartment. All right. So Victor says, "Howdy, I'll join in next week. We're having our own cold snap, and I've been really busy, and I'm headed to bed. Early doctor's appointment tomorrow. But tell her I appreciate her asking, and tell everyone hello for me. Now to bed, warm and comfortable. All right. There's our Marlon update. There's our Victor update. Anyone else, Susie, that you need me to reach out to?" Hold on, let me reach out to Marcus. Say, ask him where the hell where he is. Um, let's see.
Laura, what up?
Yeah. Oh, what? Oh my goodness.
She's in early.
I know.
This might be an early night.
That is, oh man, sure enough. I sent the link to Marcus. I said, "You busy?" So let's see. Chris says, "Chris here, ex Delaware in the Philippines. Just saw your live stream pop up. Hopefully, you and the family are doing great." The Philippines, dog. Philippines? What? Wow. Yeah, you gonna have to send me an email about that one, cause jeez. What up? What up? Cornholius says, "Hey Dash, happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you too." Worse says Dash, thumbs up, everyone. Hey, if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up button. I'd greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Can we hear you?
Can you hear me? I don't know.
Yes, I can hear
Yes, we
you. Can you hear us? Can you hear me now?
I was like, I don't know what happened. I think it was in my headphones still. I don't know.
All right. Well, maybe it was being sent to your headphones, even though it didn't actually. I won't say get there, but even though it didn't actually, whatever. Oh my goodness, we look, we're rolling now. Look at this.
Hey.
Look, Stephen and Angela both. No way I could turn it down.
Okay. All
Jimmy, brother Jimmy.
Man,
good to see you.
Hey, Angela, how you doing?
Hey, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right, yeah. Look, Laura says, "Hey, Dash, Stephen, plus all. Hey, Happy New Year to you too, Laura. Goodness gracious, we got Canadians checking in.
Oh, I should have put my Commanders jersey on.
Angie,
I didn't think about that.
As you were talking about Jersey.
Yes, that is an approach. She should put that on. Look at that. He's in Trinidad, and he's representing.
I don't have that one. I have the old one.
Oh, true.
Wait. Does it fit?
Oh, you talking about Stevens?
It used to, but I've since added on some weight, so I've grown horizontally.
No. Steven, you shrunk it in the wash. You shrunk it in the wash, okay? But yo, that's too funny. Where's Quentin when you need him? Oh man. So I'm trying to catch up. Go ahead.
Chachi?
I'm trying to catch up.
Chachi.
Chachi.
Kakahi.
Chachi.
It says Kakahi.
No, it doesn't.
The thing you have on the screen right now says Cacahi. Kakahi.
I don't have anything on the screen.
It says barbecue with Neil. Don't nobody else see that?
Oh.
Yeah, I see barbecue with Neil.
Barbecue with Neil, yeah.
And it said Kakahi. Goodness. It's gone now.
Oh, all right. There we go. Look at this. We got Uncle Steve. Hold on. I gotta. Hold on. Can we appreciate that Uncle Steve is wearing an Uncle Steve shirt?
You're correct. That's kind of the family joke.
On it? Is that pineapples on it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Is there any pineapple in the Uncle Steve shake?
Well, no, but
Not yet.
Now the neighborhood that I live in, is it's Sienna. It used to be it's Sienna. One of the things Sienna is known for is, how do I say this? Jimmy, cover your ears. You're a good, wholesome guy.
No.
It's a huge swingers area.
I know what the pineapples meant.
The pineapple and the upside down pineapple are both signs. So when I was getting my shirt done, I said, you know what? I got to go with pineapples just for the joke.
So
I got you.
So
I'm the one that got you, Steve.
Yeah. See, I'm
there's
single, so I don't have anything to trade. So,
so there's a huge community like that in Florida.
Yeah.
Just south of the Villages. That's what it's called. The Villages. Yep. So I've heard stories about the Villages too, because it's all old people that have nothing else to do.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny. So I've worn this shirt a couple times. I also have a nice baseball jersey. Everything's cool. But Someone, one of my sisters said, "Well, why stop there?" Because the Uncle Steve that's on the shirt is wearing a shirt. So what I need is the photograph part. Scan that in, so I will have a shirt with a picture of me wearing a shirt with a picture of me on it. So, but anyway, how are y'all doing tonight?
Great, man. How you doing?
You know, we just got the snow is thawed now, but we had we had 4 or 5 inches.
Well, listen, I'm not I'm gonna say not to burst your bubble or anything, but we got 9 inches of snow last week, or the week before, and then total because we got hit with 2 storms in like 4 days.
Oh man.
And then it snowed again.
More than y'all. We got total. Yeah, it was crazy.
So and then no, not that far south, Jimmy. But and then over the weekend, so on Sunday, we also got another. It was about 1.5 inches, 2 inches of snow. So it was like a good dusting.
Hey, we had a blizzard here. We got at least 12 flakes.
we don't ever get it. So I mean, we had more snow on Tuesday than we've had in 10 years.
10 years.
And I mean, hey, we shut down the schools for 2 days.
Yeah.
We shut down the neighborhoods, the stores. I sat out on my
front 2 inches of snow? Or no, you said 6 inches of snow.
It's 4 or 5, but it's okay. Our thing is it turns to ice.
Oh, yeah.
Within 5 hours. Or it turns to water and then it refreezes at night.
Yeah, so every night.
Every night. But so I mean our neighbors we had Jeeps and ATVs out pulling sleds around the streets.
Oh yeah.
I lit a fire in the front yard. Yeah, front yard fire pit. We had hot chocolate, roasted marshmallows. I had a ball. Now today I didn't go outside the house.
Okay.
But yesterday we were living large.
So let me just pause for a second. So Uncle Steve, Susie says, Uncle Steve, order from you, left a message, sent you a text, and a Facebook message with no reply. I don't know. Maybe the snow.
I know what she's talking about.
Okay.
And I'm putting all the lists together.
Okay.
But I'll send her the details.
Okay. Yep. I'm because she asked me about it, and I said, hey, I'm gonna send you his information.
Yeah.
So
I had no actual information on it other than just hold on for a minute because everything falls together once we hit beginning of February.
Okay. Well, as long as of course, as long as you can work out. Listen, I'm sorry that it's been a slow couple months for me, and I don't have anything extra to be able to say. All right, I'm gonna join you too.
Now, I understand. You will soon,
man. Listen, I am going to. It's one of those things where I speak it into existence. I'm like, dang, I'm twiddling my fingers, just like not doing anything, and then I'll be busy every weekend, and I'm like, why? I don't have a moment to rest. So
well, you can swing by on the way and pick up Jimmy. He has an open invitation. It's to the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo Barbecue Cook-Off.
I want to say going to South Carolina is kind of out of the way, but I mean, what's a couple hours between friends?
Hey, you know what? That
2 or
much
3.
That much more time to run. Yeah.
Okay, I feel offended. What's a couple hours between friends?
Going on my way to.
Oh, I knew it was coming.
You rooting for the wrong team. We house divided right now. So I've been repping this. I mean, not that I know that you've been a fan, but I don't see nothing.
I always had Redskins stuff, and then when they switched to Washington football team, they gave me Washington football team stuff. Now they sent me a Commanders thing, so Anyway,
well,
what up, Bumpy? I'm sure if I don't get to say hi to you, shout out to you and the replay gang.
Question. So it's now 6 of us on here, and I know I don't know if you'd like your own video, but you only have 7 likes, and it's 6 of us here. So that means that everybody ain't liked the video that's even right here. So if you haven't given us now, I know that majority of my likes probably come from these 5 or 6 people that are here, unfortunately. So because they don't have YouTube up and open, they can't
like the video.
Yeah.
Well, I opened up YouTube, had to mute it real fast. And
okay.
I liked it since earlier on.
Hold on. One other thing before I forget, and the reason why I sent a message to Uncle Steve. Uncle Steve, I need a re-up.
Yeah.
Bad. Bad.
You've got to send it to me in a text.
Okay, in text, no problem.
Because give me 30 minutes and I'll be calling you going, wait, now, what was that you?
All right.
Yeah, and
I will
also
text you.
I spent one of the frozen days.
Yeah.
I broke down and did everything I needed to do to keep it clean and did I did about 250 bottles of sauce.
Oh wow.
And it's been bothering me for a little bit lately because I've gotten used to my sauce and I love the flavor.
Yeah.
I've just always wished that it was a little bit thicker.
Okay. Yeah.
So I went ahead and reformulated, readjusted everything, so I made it just a little bit thicker.
Okay.
So I made it a little bit thicker. But anyway, it's the same flavor, it's the same everything. But I'll stick a bottle of that in there too when you finally message me.
Ow, man. I felt that one. Yep. Both sides. That was like the kidney and the liver.
That's right.
Goodness gracious. But how you doing other than that, Uncle Steve? Good to see you.
You know what? Really doing well.
Yeah?
It really doing well. I'm kind of going in a direction sales wise. I have some of my mom and pop shops.
Yes.
But a couple of the big chain stores that I'm in, they're getting hard to deal. They're getting hard to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
And I love them, but I don't want to. They're not outgrowing me. They're not. It's not a problem to keep up. I do this number one for fun.
Yep.
Because I'm not going to make $1 bazillion. I do it for fun. I do it for quality. I do it. It has my name on it, so I want it to be the best it can. And I just have to make sure that the bigger stores that I'm in are kind of keeping that philosophy and dealing with me in that philosophy.
Yeah.
And I'm focused on them, and I push them, and I'm doing that. But I'm heavy pushing my online sales and internet stuff right now. Okay. I'm even pushing myself to learn a little bit more about Instagram and TikTok while it's here.
Listen, Uncle Steve, all you really have to do, man, because I've posted more often than not. Not TikTok. I'm not that big of a TikTok fan because TikTok is just a time suck. But Instagram, to me, is more searchable.
Yeah.
So I find that when I post a hashtag or when I post something and you use the hashtags, that was how I grew my business by using and this is one of those things that a lot of people almost don't understand. I use the hashtags not for people to find me, but to find other people. I would comment on their videos, I would comment on their pictures, and I would say something like, hey, come check me out. But not to be like annoying and robotic, like copy and paste into people's comments, because Instagram will tag you.
Make that real connection. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. And that's the thing, just like you said, make a connection. And even if it's just liking a picture, or even if it's saying, hey, that looks yummy, the whole thing is, if you find an account that has, let's say, sub 2,000 followers, they are going to be tracking who's commenting and who's liking and who's, doing whatever. They're going to look back at your profile like, who's this person?
Yeah.
And when you do that, what you have to make sure you have in your bio is, hey, I'm Uncle Steve. I do these shakes. I'll send them right to your door, whatever the case may be. And then put some pictures of them being used, some videos of them being used, whatever the case may be, as your like pin picture.
Yeah.
Excuse me, a picture of your lineup of spices, your shakes. And then, because that's the whole thing, you want people to come back to your page and look to see what it is you're doing. And that's how I grew my following. And I mean, I'm kind of hovering at about 8,000, 8,500 followers on Instagram. Like I'm trying to get past the 10,000 mark. But I won't say I've been doing other things. Like I've been trying to grow my YouTube because I can monetize YouTube. Instagram is not monetized for me. So I rather put my focus on something that makes me a little bit of money, so it's worth my time. You know what I mean?
Sure. Well, and I do tons on YouTube.
Yeah.
Everything I ever get, I stick on my YouTube. I stick on my Facebook. My YouTube channel, though it won't be monetizing for me, has almost 1,400 videos on it.
Yeah.
Now, granted, a third of them are Jimmy's.
Yeah, yo, listen, let me tell you, I'm trying to get to Jimmy status where he almost exclusively uses your seasonings.
You know what?
Look, I don't know how to cook without it.
Hey, that's fine by me. That's I love seeing it. And I've had people ask me about him. Hey, we were looking through your channel. Who's Jimmy? Who's Cuffin? And so I'll give him follow him, click on him to, and in fact, now Jimmy, are you Gator Shake?
Yes. Yes.
Let me get something real quick.
What up, Grumpus? How you doing this evening? I was talking about you earlier. You must have heard me. I pointed to the sticker. We were talking about stickers and such. So Angela, it's funny you mentioned Snapchat, right? So I'm on Snapchat and haven't used Snapchat in ages. I got a text message from someone because someone that I follow who's actually in Australia posted or tagged me in something on Snapchat, and I'm like, nope, I'm not. I will maybe go to Snapchat and check it out versus clicking on the link that I got a text message for, even though I know that it might be legit because my phone number should be attached to my Snapchat. But anyway, I'm not. I ain't following that link.
I want to drop this on you. So this is our big full-size Gator Shake.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Right around the side of it.
Hold on, I'm trying to put you on the solo layout so I can see. We can see. Oh yeah, cover stuff approved.
And just a little write up where to find him. That's on every single big bottle of Gator Shake that we sell.
Nice.
Oh, that's so nice.
And that is just that's the least I can do. That is it's a thank you from me to Jimmy because I mean I just love seeing what he can do with everything. I mean,
I appreciate it, and that is I get more comments about Gator Shake.
Yeah,
heck yeah,
and
good.
And everybody says the same thing. Is there anything Gator Shake doesn't go on? And I'm like,
no.
Nope.
No,
there's not.
It is one of those, and that's why it's not labeled. The only problem I have is that some people say, "Well, I don't eat much gator." No, it goes on everything.
Yeah.
But it's a flavor based. I didn't pigeonhole that. It's a flavor base. You put it on whatever you want to put it on.
And I know that Gator Shake has been a family favorite of mine for as long as we've been. I won't say we've been cool, but between Gator Shake, thick meat, now the oh my gosh, the smoked, oh man, I gotta look at them because now there's too many damn shakes and I can't remember them all.
Yeah.
But
it's like SPG.
Oh,
I use that instead of salt and pepper.
Yes.
I'm gonna put garlic in it. You know? So all the recipes have got to have SPG in it.
Listen, I've been layering Uncle Steve shakes since the beginning, where I'm like, I put this one and this one, I put this one and this one, and they complement each other so very well. But the one thing I will mention, Angela, I know we've talked about this in the past. Certain Uncle Steve shakes sometimes have a little bit of chicken base in them. We
reformulated when we went to co-packing.
What?
Yeah, it's
hold up.
Nope, it's a chicken flavoring.
Okay.
But there is no actual.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
What's that?
In the very beginning.
Yes.
I was using a little bit of a chicken base to mix with.
Yes.
But once we started really, having to follow that, co-packed, everything like that. It's a chicken flavoring. There is no true animal product in any of it.
What's a chicken flavoring? I never heard of that.
So like a chicken stock or a chicken base.
Yeah.
It was a powdered chicken base.
Yeah.
That was in the
nor chicken bouillon has actual a chicken base in it. Powdered cooked chicken.
Yeah. So it's like a stock. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But what he just said, Angela, now it no longer has that.
That's right. Can you say hi?
Hi, Stevie.
Stevie hadn't gone to bed yet. She has just a little bit of time.
Why have you not gone to bed, Stevie?
Well, we haven't had school in like 6 days, so we've been living the life.
Don't have school?
Well, because of the snow and the freeze and holidays and
the 6 inches of snow.
It shut down the whole. In fact, Monday before
when I was a youngin', I used to go to the school in snow this high.
It was had to walk. It was 60 degrees outside on Monday.
Up the hill in both ways.
No, and they had already closed school for 2 days. So we had MLK Day, and then we had 2 days of holiday. Hey, there's Andrew. All right, you hop down now. Go.
Yeah,
there he is.
Chicken.
Can I get dessert?
2 cookies. That's all.
I want to be able to do videos like Andrew when I grow up.
Oh man, well, Andrew he produces videos. He doesn't make videos. Yes.
Yeah.
Andrew, young Andrew.
No. This is
Grill Sergeant.
This is Grill Sergeant. His name.
Because I saw you put the things up there, and I'm like, he like Master Chef over there.
Let's see.
So Andrew, I saw him put something up about magic ribs.
Yes.
I just did a butterball turkey breast, and I had to do it in the oven because I'm not going standing outside. It's cold.
Bro, let me just tell you, I cooked outside. And the whole thing is, when you cook by the fire, you stand by the fire, you get warm.
Yeah, no, I'd rather lay in my chair. Anyway, I put magic ribs all over the turkey breast. It's the best turkey breast I've ever had.
Nice.
One. So yes, we hit pretty good with that magic ribs. That's probably our biggest award winner right now.
It is a fantastic seasoning.
Yeah.
And I know that you sent me some before you were finished the formulation.
Yeah.
And I tried it and used it a few times, and then I cooked with it quite a few times and did a few videos with it. And then you said, "Oh no, that's not even the best it's going to get. It's gotten better." So I'll
tell you this: we did and I've said it before on a podcast, and if I said it here, I'm gonna say it again just because it was one of my few glory days. It's like Super Bowl. We did the Fort Bend County Cook-Off out here, and we had 85 really competitive teams. I mean, it's a big cook-off. I had 4 teams that were cooking under my flag, meaning they used my product.
Yep.
And there were 2 others, but they were beginners just starting off. So you don't ever expect them to do anything but gain experience.
Yeah.
But
or come in dead as last.
Yeah, that's it. All 3 in some amounts layered SPG, magic ribs, and the new Mi Amigo, because that was the first night anybody had seen the Mi Amigo. Okay. I brought it in those little sample bottles, kind of like I gave you for the other. First place chicken, first place ribs, first place brisket, grand champion and reserve grand champion.
Damn.
With that 3 flavor
and they
mix,
all what?
They all used it in different amounts.
Wow.
I walked around like I thought I was somebody. I mean, I was asking people, "You want to take a picture with me?" Well, I know, but anyway.
Did you see that? Did you see that video clip of the 2 NFL players, and it was a guy from the Ravens, and he was talking to somebody from the Chiefs, or not the Chiefs, from the Browns, and he said, "Hey, I know I'm a nobody, but I just wanted to tell you that you're awesome, and I look up to you."
Yeah.
And the Browns player, he said, "You playing in the league." He's like, "Your team is winning games. Y'all getting to the playoffs, huh?"
It was Myles Garrett, and it was an offensive lineman.
Yeah. I don't remember, but the whole thing was Myles Garrett basically said, "You are not a nobody, Uncle Steve. You are not a nobody."
Oh, I know it. I know.
We know who you are, and we appreciate who you are. and you've been doing this for us, the little guys. Like, you know, look,
the entire barbecue
bruh,
community knows who you are.
I feel like I'm left out. I don't have an Uncle Steve Shake flag.
Oh, you will. I'll get you one. I'll get it.
As I look at Steven and I look at Jimmy, but I won't say it's okay. I definitely appreciate it. And I tell you this, I appreciate everything you do for not only me, but for everyone. For everyone that's here, and those that are not, I definitely want to say I appreciate you. And every time I go, like, you know, I was at Buc-ee's in November, and you know, as I'm standing there in Buc-ee's, I'm like holding my camera, and I'm like, where's Uncle Steve's? Where's Uncle Steve's? And I had somebody, you know, say, oh, I just saw that somewhere around here, and you know, mind you, it is on the bottom shelf. But
I was gonna say it's on the bottom shelf right now. And
I know.
I have been told by people in the know that are there that your shelf space is based on your social media presence.
Really?
Well,
because they are under the idea that the more you're on social media, the more the stranger is going to come in looking for you.
Okay.
It's not based on quality. It's based on how many people they think are going to come in. Yeah, popularity. How many people they think are going to come in and look for you. And
I cheated, Steve, in Florence. My last trip to the beach.
Yeah.
When I was in Florence, I moved Uncle Steve's Shake from the bottom 2 shelves above it. I swapped places with him and got caught doing it.
Oh man!
I did.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I have seen Uncle Steve's Shake, and I have wanted to move it, but I've also not wanted to get in trouble in a state 7 hours away from home.
That's right.
So
gotta be careful.
I was good. That was good. And you know, now we're getting one a Buc-ee's in Anderson, which is like 45 minutes up the road. So we'll be able to go to that one too.
Well, and I'll see if I get the paperwork on that one, because Buc-ee's is so giant and they deal with millions of products.
Oh yeah.
From what I've been told so far, they don't really tell you when they're not going to be carrying you. Orders just stop.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they usually order every other Tuesday. I get an order, and I didn't get an order this Tuesday, and I went, well,
there might be.
But then I realized, so wait a minute, everybody's frozen. They're out playing in the snow like I am. So
okay,
that's true.
So we'll see.
That one opens up. We go in. If we don't see it, we'll ask for it.
That's the big thing, because that's the other thing. Request it, ask for it by name, because they'll start saying, and I'll tell you, out of the 3 flavors that are there, original outsells everything 10-1.
Really?
It really is, and I'm not sure why, but it does.
Well, so I can tell you why, and this is from a consumer standpoint.
Yeah.
My thing is this: I'm going to try your original. I'm going to try the thing that I'm gonna say, you know, that you got started with, and that's just my own. You know, I'm gonna say, you know, my own. All right, I'm gonna give it a shot, and I'm gonna try the original. But I remember, like, way back when, using the original when my daughter, and this was funny, my daughter was going through a vegetarian phase, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where she didn't want to eat meat or what have you, and I would make her oodles and noodles, put them into a container, and then give her the little mini Uncle Steve shakes.
Yeah.
And she would take them to school with her and season her water and season her noodles with the Uncle Steve shake. And I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna tell her that, you know, I found out later that there was chicken in that.
Yeah.
But it was
yeah. Well, that's okay. There actually hasn't been in probably 4 years.
Well, this I know that now, mind you, again, so you and I met. It was when I came to Alton's, and that was 7 years ago. 7 or 8 years ago. So I mean, I know those originals way back in the day definitely had the chicken base.
Yeah, they did. They did.
But and that was how long ago this was I was making the oodles, cup of noodles or oodles and noodles for her. We just took the pack of chicken or beef out, and she would use Steve shake. And we used to use a combination of Uncle Steve shakes in her soups. And then I saw it, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm not gonna tell her."
I love it. I love it. Well, now she's okay.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. So,
what up, FCD? How you doing?
It's 9 o'clock. I got to get the little one to bed.
Understand. You tell Stevie to sleep tight.
I will. I love you guys. Hang in there.
Yeah, man. Right back at you, dog. Definitely.
Uncle Steve,
Steven,
good to see you.
Make it to? You ever gonna make it to Houston?
I can't say. That's going to be a tough one.
I know it is, but if you ever do, you make sure and find me.
Yes, indeed. Definitely will.
All right, guys. Y'all
Take care,
have a great
man.
night. We'll see you.
Good seeing you.
Text you. I will text you.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. So let's see. Uncle Steve, we'll take him out. All right. Goodness. How's everybody doing?
We're good.
Uncle Steve can go ahead and hang up or close out his tablet. I still see he's backstage. Grill Sergeant, how you doing? What up, Angela? I'm sorry.
No, so somebody asked how, I don't know who FC Bayer NDM is, and Quentin keeps popping balloons up on his screen, but he asked how everyone's doing those chilly Wednesday, and I said it's too cold, but Steven's sitting there in probably 80-degree weather wearing a tank top, making it colder, because I'm pretty sure it's 80 degrees there.
77. Forgetting.
You didn't miss it far.
77, Steven? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 77.
Bro, let's see if the temperature dropped since I checked it last.
It's 11 degrees here. 11.
It's 16.
Wow.
I'm at 16. Wait, where is it? There it is.
Oh yeah, I see it. My computer's telling me it's 11 degrees here.
Goodness. Your window is that Cortina telling you?
I don't have Cortana, but I don't have that. No, everything's because it's the Surface. But I don't know. I don't know what's the. It's not Copilot. I don't know what the Edge browser. That's what it's called. I was like, what is it called? Edge. So Edge has its own little thing, but it tells me the weather. Because I don't know why I need to know the weather while I'm working. I mean, that just makes me colder. Did I have to look at it?
It just makes you realize that you don't want to go outside.
Which is why my trash can been sitting outside for 2 days.
Oh man, I did see your message or your comment that your trash can is frozen and it's gonna stay out there frozen.
No, well, I rolled it out yesterday morning, and then I was cold like all day yesterday because I went outside for like all of 0.2 seconds. Well, my driveway is pretty long. You wouldn't know, but my driveway is the same size as the length of the Sutton house. So,
okay, really?
Yeah. So it's
wow.
But it just curves. So it's the same length. But that's a pretty significant distance.
It is. That is. Look, I remember
Steven,
driving down and backing up that driveway at the Sutton house, and it's like, whoa.
Well, you took those toilets out for me, and then I had to drag the toilets down to the street. I was like, I didn't realize the toilets.
So, Brother Steven, what will cool you off in warm weather and warm you up? And cold weather. Yeah.
It's cold here. So I got my tea, and then I got like a what's this? I don't even know what it is. It was just small and cute, but I think it's wine. A low alcohol grape wine.
I can't get on the live stream with Brother Steven without it. That's the first thing I think of when I think about Brother Steven. For some reason, I can't answer why. I don't need to. Yep.
Let me just tell you.
That should have been hurting that bottle, man.
Yes.
This 8.
This bottle is.
Who was
done.
FC Bayer?
So
where is he?
I think he's in California. Wait, no. I guess
8 degrees here.
Oh no. He must be in Canada then.
Well, he said 10 this morning. He said currently 8. No, because Canada will put it in Celsius. America's the only weird people that do Fahrenheit.
Look, he says 8 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, but where does he
Northern
live?
New York State. There we go. I'm gonna say I know.
Okay. See, and look, I said Canadian people would do it in Celsius, and Laura put her thing in Celsius. We don't know what the conversion is.
Let me just tell you,
smart. We are American.
We are not that smart. Let me just tell you, I am not mad that this is only half a shot. Let me just tell you, the one of the last times I had to drink 1 or 2 shots of that freaking punching, I was hurting. So this little, Steven took a half a shot too. Look at you.
Yeah, I have to measure Andy down low and all too. Salute.
Listen, salute.
Quentin ain't even paying attention. What is that? Coke?
Burned it.
Nothing else tastes like that though.
What did you say, Jimmy?
I said nothing else tastes like.
Oh no.
That has a special taste.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
it does. And you see, I didn't follow it with anything. That's.
But
you built different, Jimmy. You built
like
different, Jimmy.
Red. No, I don't know about that, but burnout maybe. Years of abuse.
El Barrio asked Steven, did you see the rocket explosion? Chachi asked, where's Quentin? He's right here, dog.
He's right there.
He must be working, yeah. Look, he's working.
I think Quentin's making a living right now.
Tonight I'm chasing with Tom.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Hey,
the Rockies.
I still have that bottle without breaking the seal.
Which bottle?
When you and I do, we talked about, was it last week before, on one of these, about we were going to do the Buffalo Trace.
Oh yeah. Right. Oh yeah.
I still have it. Yep.
Dang, that bottle empty.
I believe you need to go back. Start over with that one.
Yeah, it's all in here, unfortunately.
The Smoking Rat says it's currently 50 degrees in Central California.
Yeah, I'll be in Northern California next week, and I looked at the thing, and it's like all high 50s. I'll take that because 11 is ridiculous. And 6. It was 6 degrees on Monday. 6.
Bruh, I know. It was brick. The brick was outside for sure. and it was snowing, which is it was like actually it snowed Sunday night. Dude, it was cold.
Yeah.
Man, you know what is funny? So Mrs. Dash goes to work usually Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And if I wake up in time, I turn the car on, I turn the heat on in the ID4, and she gets into the car and it's nice and warm for her. But like there are certain
you can't preset yours?
Exactly. What?
No, I probably
because mine has on my app, I can do like drive time, and even if it's like 7:50 and I'm trifling, and I need to leave at 8, it'll still be scheduled.
No, I don't have a schedule. I have to turn it on manually.
Oh, Ange, I have a test on that, by the way. You've been going.
I heard. No. He told me when you got it.
Oh, cool.
He is still my cousin. We do still talk outside of him.
Well, he don't visit, so hell, I don't know.
You said how what?
He don't visit.
Let me visit the phone. I don't
so okay, so in his defense, he was on his way down here.
Thank you.
My daughter got sick, and so she wound up at the hospital. So he, instead of coming to my house, he went to the hospital. So
he did mention that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was like, yo, I tried.
Yeah, he did.
That one time you tried.
Oh, damn, Quentin. I thought you was on my side, bro. Damn. I'm trying to look.
What you doing Sunday? I think I'll be up there.
I'll be at the range.
Oh, yeah. We did talk about this.
Yep. Because I said, hey, I might not be home, but you can, hit up your cousin and see what she's doing.
See what's that schedule right there? That's all you have to do.
That's the main app. So you got to mine does that too. It's like you can precondition. Yeah. It says mine might say the same thing. I don't know.
It's just ready to go. When I walk out there, it's ready to go.
I don't know how to go to it.
Well, some of us can't schedule to turn on our climate.
But some of us don't have free, external
charging. Yes, some of us got free charging, by the way, too.
See how cold it is.
I only have 5 months of that left. And that thinking of, I'm like, do I want to go and charge my car like now, or might I get up in the morning and go and charge it?
That's the crazy thing. Like I'll, like today I went out, right? And so I maybe have like 100 and some odd, but I'm not used to putting my car on the charger every night. And I went out the other day, and I know good and well the last time I charged it because I don't charge till full here.
So you got your car back?
Oh yeah. I got it back the day that she got sick.
Okay.
So when I was at the hospital, I didn't have it. I had my Audi still, but because I literally got it that morning, and they gave it back to me on 4% charge.
Wow.
Damn. Wow.
They ain't even charging. Wow. So let's see. There you go.
What's that?
30. That's the current state of charge.
Okay, so again, so this morning it was at like 100 and something like that, and now it's at 30.
Look at the mileage.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. You need to slow the hell down.
This morning I had what was it? It was 80% charged. And it's at 35 because it's so freaking cold right now that I'm gonna have to put it on the charger because.
Wait a minute.
What?
Have you driven the car at all today?
No. I did go out. I went out twice, but nothing to exert 80% of my charge because my 80% is like 200 some odd miles to empty.
That heater be using up the battery. That heater uses up the battery.
Yeah, the heater uses up the battery, and then it's cold. So
oh yeah.
I don't put my heater on max, although my kid says to put it on max. But
so Grumpus asked, "What does it cost to install a charger at your house?" For me, it costs me materials, and
it just costs me materials.
Yeah, it costs me materials. And when I say materials, I had to. All right, so I want to say, let me break it down. So the charger that I bought is the same charger in the network that I use. So I spent way more on the charger than I needed to. But I got it on sale. So it was on sale for like $400 or $450 versus $500 when it.
And I got it on sale when you told me about it.
Yeah. So I got it on sale, right? Now, mind you, where my breaker is all the way in the back of my house, and my charger, or where I park my ID4 is at the front of my house. So I had to run. What was it? 8.3 from the back of my house all the way to the front of my house. And actually, I can't remember if it was 8.3 or if it was 6.3. But the cable, it was like 50 feet of cable cost me like $250, almost $300, if not more.
Yeah,
exactly.
I had 40 feet of cable. I had to get the charging station.
Yep.
And my basement's not finished, and my thing, but I had to run it from the basement through the, up to the garage.
All right. And then, so the breaker itself, the 50 amp breaker was like $25 or $30. The wire, and then I had to run because there's a run between where it comes out of my house and goes outside. I had to put that in the shielded, like, it's not conduit, but I don't know what it's called. Whatever that rubber stuff is, that stuff ended up costing me like another about $20-$30 between the fittings and the actual, sheathing. But other than that, I don't think I had any other costs. The little things to hold, because the way I have it run is it's running from my box. I had to run it in my basement, so I have it attached to the rafter, well, the floor joist, from the the main floor all the way across my basement, and I think I have it set up like every second or third one. So I think I bought a pack of 10 or 20 of those little like U-bolt things to hold the wire up. So that might have been another, $5 to $10. So all told, it cost me about $800-$900 to install the charger in my house. Now that's with me doing it myself. With me doing it myself. Now, if I had a professional to come in here and do it, it probably would have been easily, the installation could have been easily $500.
Wow.
Yeah. And some of these folks out here are making money left and right, and I'm like, damn, do I want to just put up a sign of like, yo, hit me up, I can do it, because I don't want to be responsible for burning somebody's house down. That's my thing.
Well,
but
you and the fire department already have your personal relationship.
We do. We do, but that's with my local engine and truck, okay? Engine and engine 30 and truck 8. That's my local engine and truck. If I were to install something in the county or somewhere else in the area, I don't know if I would necessarily, because I think I told you guys about how I have an axe that was left at my house from a neighboring fire company that came out to my house. And this dude, the captain that came into my garage when I was cooking, he's like, "What the hell are you doing in here?" And I'm like, "I'm cooking." He said, "You can't be doing this." And he started trying to read me right, and I'm like, "Here's this answer. Here's that answer. Here's this. Here's that." I'm like, "You're new here. You've never been to my house before. I normally deal with engine 30 and truck 8. They know me, like they." And he was like, "You can't do this. You can't do that." And I was like, "All right, all right." He told me about what citation he was going to issue me and this, that, and the other, and I ain't hear nothing else from him. Yeah, he was dead serious. He was dead serious, and I was like, "Okay, buddy, I was like, you got my address." So I won't say I dared him, but yeah, yes, Grumpus. It is is it it's 220 volt? But go ahead.
Grumpus's question for those who live in the South. So Grumpus, if you have a 240 volt in your garage, basement area, it costs you nothing. All you need is the cable,
the plug. Yep.
Some EVs used to come with that cable. Some of them still do. Some of them don't right now.
Mm-hmm.
If you're lucky enough, and it does. This costs you nothing.
Yeah.
The house I had in Florida before I moved up here to the north, that house already had the stuff installed already. So
you live in the South still, Quentin?
Trust me, I don't. No
you
one sounds like
moved further north.
Nobody.
I was in
the South 2 days ago. Trust me. This is not that. So to answer that question,
there we go again.
It really depends. It depends on where you live, Grumpus. I think that's the best answer. What Dak has described is probably what you're going to see a lot more of. But if your house already has the connection installed, it doesn't cost you anything.
So one of the things, and I'll piggyback off of this. So there's two different ways you can run your installation. You can hardwire it, which is what I did. Mm-hmm. I hardwired my charger, to my panel. Okay, but what you can also do is you can hardwire a plug. And what I've seen people do, or when I went to Austin and stayed with Marcus has a washer and dryer that are just inside of his house, right by his garage. So what I ended up doing was buying a extension cord, and I have a portable 220 volt charger that I keep in the trunk of my car. And with that extension cord, and then I also had to buy an adapter for the specific plug. Okay. I was able to plug in my extension cord and the charger with the adapter, and I was able to charge my vehicle from his dryer or from the dryer receptacle. I won't say outlet, but from the dryer receptacle. So there was no wiring that had to be done. Majority of newer houses have a receptacle that is ready to be adapted to be used with an EV charger, if that makes sense. So sometimes it'll plug right in, and other times you might have to use an adapter. But like I said, most newer houses, or most, lots of newer stuff has the ability to use some sort of adapter. And if it doesn't, just like Angela said, you might just need to run a wire to a plug into your garage, or run a wire to just a plug on the outside of your house, and then you can plug in the adapter if you get one. Like I know Angela said, Ford, your Mustang came with a charger, right? Like you got one?
Yeah. I have a portable charging station. And for Christmas, I got my my Tesla adapter.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Didn't I send you that?
I'm so sick.
Yeah,
of y'all.
you told me.
Oh, I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of them all.
Why?
That sounds similar, Dash, to what we did after the hurricane.
Yeah.
We put a 50 amp box outside I have a larger generator that I can plug straight to it.
Yep. And it'll backfeed the house.
That's exactly right.
It's funny you say that. When I had the issue with the electricity in my garage, I used my generator and I plugged it into the circuit in my garage, and I backfed power into the lights in the garage through the generator. And it's one of those things where it's like, how does that work? And it's and when you of course you have to set you have to have your extension cord. And I actually hardwired 2 extension cords together. Well, basically, because you need 2 male ends on your, a male end to go into your generator and a male end to go into your house. But boom, that's I'm gonna say that's all you need. But as soon as you said that, I know exactly what you were talking about. You backfeed that power back into your and
you make it legal with a disconnect where the main has to be cut off to throw that.
Yeah, because you're not trying to put power into the grid. You're just trying to power your house.
Power the house. That's right. And my furnace will run off of the generator. So
heck yeah,
that's
man.
my emergency heat now.
Well, look. Let's see. Laura says always turn off all heaters, radio, stuff like that. It will kill your battery on startup. Yes and no, but it's one of those things, Laura, where like the I don't know why people don't realize this. The EV runs completely off of electricity, and in order to heat up there is no like in an internal combustion engine, you are siphoning heat from the waste heat of the engine running. In an EV, that's not the case. So it has to make its own heat by using energy from the battery. And it's like, why do people not understand that is going to use up more power in the cold? But there's still people that are so amazed. You said what now?
It's definitely not as warm. Like it doesn't get as warm.
Really?
Mine, nope.
So
and I
maybe
think that Audi has the heaters on the. I don't have the steering wheel heaters on the.
Really? Ooh. What about seat heaters? You got a seat heater?
In the Ford, no. Because like remember, like I got the first batch of. It don't even have an electric trunk. It don't even have an electric trunk. You gotta manually close the trunk.
Jesus, Angela, my goodness.
Wow,
how barbaric of you!
Damn, right? She's like Stone Ages, like running like Fred Flintstone to get her joint started.
2022, but I have a 2021 model. Like, because the 2022s were like $20-some thousand more. Absolutely not. So
well.
Because in my mind, all cars are supposed to cost $40,000. In my mind,
not anymore.
Not anymore. In my mind, that's what they're supposed to cost.
How much did your Audi cost you?
So a car costing $20,000 more is ridiculous.
How much did your Audi cost you?
72.
So how did that math work out?
Well, I mean, it's a bigger car. That's a truck.
Oh, it's a Q.
It's a
Q7.
It's a
Q7.
That's high-end vehicle.
So it's
man.
Yeah, and it's
I'm just make it make sense. Hold on. We can go back, and somebody can go back and clip it because she said all vehicles should cost $40,000.
Well, I meant on because so the Mustang is classified as a station wagon. As a station
because
wagon.
It's a hatchback.
It's not classified as an SUV.
The
state of Maryland classified that as station wagon, and I didn't even know station wagon was a class of vehicle.
I didn't either.
Disrespect.
So it says station wagon.
Well, you don't know.
But that's probably because they didn't know what it was coming out as.
So
or
a car should not
because it's on the name Mustang wasn't associated with the SUV because. And that it probably was given that designation before people saw it, and they're like, "Nah, this is an SUV." Yeah. But your vehicle weight? Do you know how much how much it weighs?
I do not.
It's more than mine. Mine is like 4,900. I think those are like 55. They're heavy.
What, the Mustang?
Yeah, them things are heavy.
It drives like an American vehicle versus the Audi that drives like a German vehicle. So.
All right, so let's see.
While Dash is looking it up, here's some numbers for you. I drove to my parents' house in Atlanta and back over the weekend. I spent $87 in charging, and 2 of those charges were to get my battery up to 80% just to ride around.
So, all right, so the 2021 Ford Mustang Mach-E California Route 1, it says 4,700 pounds.
That is definitely false.
I don't know.
That's exactly what I have. California Route 1.
So wait, long range.
I think it says extended battery or something like
that. Let's see. Show more. Curve weight ranges. So it says the curve weight ranges from 4,400 pounds for the standard range to nearly 5,000 for the extended range. And yours is not all-wheel drive, or is it? Wow. So yeah, I mean, even still, 5,000 pounds. I know my ID4, VW ID4 weight.
They didn't even have the all-wheel drive when.
Those were all-wheel drive early editions. My goodness.
Huh?
I thought those early ones were all-wheel drive.
They didn't have it. It was in 2022 they came out with all-wheel drive. They didn't have that in 2021 when they first came out.
That's why it's light, which is still light being a subjective term, and it's not even. Wow.
Yeah, mine. So this says the 2024 ID4 is 4,900 pounds. I'm gonna say I think it's more than that. Well, I think mine is more than that.
This is the Mach-E GT, which is all-wheel drive. It's 4,950. What?
I don't have a GT. Definitely, because that was the other option. It was a 2022 Mach-E GT, and that was $20,000 more for some red calipers. But it did have seat warmers and the steering wheel, heated steering wheel.
So Grumpus says maybe Apple will develop a charging pad that you just park your EV on. Funny you say that, Grumpus. There is actually a company in Europe that is doing a wireless and induction charging for EVs. It is very slow. It is very inefficient. And there's also another company that you can drive your vehicle into the like a garage almost like a car wash. You drive your vehicle into this particular bay, and it takes the battery pack that you have and replaces it with another fully charged battery pack, and the swap takes like 3 to 5 minutes for it to happen, and then you go on your merry way.
We were looking at that all like one.
Yeah, when she first was getting into the EV, and we did definitely do some research on different charging methodologies. Let's see. I'm trying to. So FCB says it's not uncommon to have a 220-volt receptacle in the garage for a welder. That's exactly it. I have a 220 receptacle in my garage that I use for my welder that if I wanted to, I could plug my car into. But I want to say the problem is where my garage is all the way at the bottom of my driveway. And when it snows, I would have to get from the bottom of my driveway all the way to the top of my driveway. And I put the charger at the top of the driveway so that I would have the least amount of, I don't want to say distance, but I wouldn't have to worry about getting stuck in my driveway trying to charge my car or trying to get from the bottom of my driveway to the top of my driveway. But even though I do have all-wheel drive, and I like today, I actually drove my car down to my driveway to move it out of the way. I had somebody bringing something to my driveway, to my garage, and it didn't have a problem, but I don't want to get stuck, So if I can avoid it, I'll park at the top of the driveway.
Angela, did your car, or does your car, the Mustang, Ford brought several for us to try to drive, trying to sell them to the department. And one of the things they showed me was the engine sounds that would come through the stereo that you could play.
That isn't it stupid? That's the so that's on the GT. Okay. It makes this like, and I think I was telling Dash about but it makes the artificial
engine sound.
But it sounds like somebody doing it with their mouth.
Yeah, it was like, and the thing was, there were several different types of engine sounds it would play. I'm like,
it did not sound like it sounded like how I used to play with cars and how little boys play with cars.
Well, have you seen the new Charger or Challenger, whatever the Dodge is, and how bad it is? Mm-hmm. The new Charger or Challenger EV, everyone has poo-pooed on this vehicle. Like, why did y'all even make this?
Wow.
It is bad.
It's actually really good. It's just that people who buy Challengers and Chargers are probably not gonna buy an EV. That's the problem with it.
No,
it's pretty good. The technology's there for Dodge.
Nah. I watched and Angela and Quentin, you probably Kyle, I can't remember his last name, but Kyle from Out of Spec Tuning.
Sure.
He got in that car and was like, "Why did y'all make this? Like this is a 2025 EV from heavy. Like 2018.
It's very heavy.
It was like it's not ready. It's boaty. But then they were talking about how the models are almost all the same, like between the base and then like a stage 2 and then like a stage 2 plus or like whatever it was. And it's like it's nothing but software. Yeah, oh, definitely. But the thing is, the hardware is all the same. It's just a difference in the software and the tuning. Okay, the tuning basically unlocks more potential from the motors and the batteries and other things like that. And it's like, oh, y'all pulled a Tesla, because Tesla hardware is very similar, and then the difference between a 75D and like a 90D is what's unlocked in the software. What?
I think that's false, dude.
No, that's not false.
You can't take a Model Y long range and then be like, let's just unlock some more tuning and it's a Model Y performance. Performance in the long range are the batteries are the same, but the suspension is different, the brakes are different. Like, there's differences there, right? Like,
I want to say I definitely agree that there are probably some differences between the long range and the performance. But there was an instance where a gentleman who purchased a Tesla secondhand not too long ago, he purchased a 95D. They sent it in he took it to Tesla for some sort of repair, recall, whatever. When he got it back, they reduced his range from the 90D to the 75D. And this might have been on a Model S. Right, because
I'm sorry, I heard it wrong. I gotta pay attention. Let me slide over here. Pay attention. You're talking about the D, not the Y. So
yes,
yeah, those are already like performance-ish cars. I mean,
yes, but the whole thing was there's a difference between the 75D and the 90D, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the difference is range.
Yes.
But that difference is software.
Correct. Yes.
The gentleman that I'm talking about purchased one secondhand, and after he took it to Tesla, they reduced his effective range from the 90D to a 75D, and he had to sue Tesla in order for him to get his range back.
In my opinion, I think Tesla should have won. I'll tell you why, brother. You paid for the 75D. You want this? You want this?
No. He paid for the 90D.
No, you said the first one. The first car he had was a 75.
Okay. Well, listen. I'm no expert. I read it secondhand, and if I'm misrecalling, whatever.
I'm just saying.
But still,
if he bought a 90D, he should keep all that. But I'm saying,
that's what he claimed he got was a 90. He claimed he purchased a 90D, but then after he went to Tesla, they coded it back as a 75 or whatever.
Yeah, and that's what's going to mess a lot of people up in the future with these type of cars. Because once this stuff becomes, I don't say more open source, but when you can actually start, getting inside there and messing with stuff, you can do all that. It's going to cause a lot of problems.
Angela Grumpus says you need a toaster upgrade.
I saw that. I saw that.
Steven, are EVs down there at all?
Probably, maybe, but not. It hasn't been not so popular. Probably may have a few. You mostly get like hybrid right now.
Oh.
And I'm sure the hybrids are dumb expensive down there.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's for sure.
Are there charging stations down there though, or people just?
No, they have chargers. They have chargers at stations, at gas stations.
Oh, okay.
Not all the gas stations, but the newer gas stations would have chargers.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
And can I just, Angela, just real quick? Let me just real quick. Give me 15 seconds on this. As someone who just spent the weekend driving and using the superchargers and having to deal with the Mustang Mach-E's, the damn Chevy Bolt.
Chevy Silverado? Oh,
no, those are fine. Because what the port is, they don't really block anybody in. It's the cars that have to block and have to take up 2 spots in the Tesla network versus literally taking your little ass across the street over there and going to the EA charging network and not inconveniencing the people that already have Teslas to charge. Like, it happened more than once, which is already frustrating. And you can see the people, the Tesla people that were there. Obviously, no one's like gonna go and confront the people in the car, but just like you can just feel bro, what are you doing, dog? Like,
this is the face of someone who doesn't care.
Why?
let me just you know what, I listened to this, right? This little tirade that he just went on.
Sorry.
And Quentin, let me ask you one question. You've had that Tesla now for a month? A month and a half, he says. A month and a half. You are already on your high horse, and you've owned that vehicle for a month and a half.
It's not a high horse.
It is a high horse, though.
No. All I'm saying is no. It's not a high horse.
So then you need to do your due diligence in educating those who are not using it properly.
If I plug in my GPS to take me to a destination, and as I'm driving there, the GPS says stop at this charging stop. There's 9 chargers available out of the 12. I pull up there. That's going to change obviously over time. I pull up there, but there's a damn.
Listen, let me. I got this, Angela. I got this, Angela. I got this, because let me just tell you, I can be on my way to a charger, just like I told you. Remember, you were talking about the Brunswick stew, okay? On my way to Brunswick, Georgia, the station went offline.
And your car tells you.
The station went offline. I had no other choice than to go to a charger elsewhere. Now, mind you, this was when I first got my car, and I was like, what do I do? I called Electrify America and they were like, tough titty, you're SOL. I'm like, well, what do I do? They're like, you're going to have to find an alternate charging location. And I'm like, how do I do that? All right, but back to your point about people taking up spaces in the way, right? If you've been to an Electrify America station, and I know Angela's probably the only person here.
I told you about my EV6 experience.
All right, so I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna make sense to if you've been to an Electrify America charger. The newer Electrify America chargers, the chargers are perpendicular to the spot. Okay. Right. The older Electrify America stations are parallel to the spot, and they usually are alternating. One is facing this way and one is facing this way. So if there are two spots, there's going to be a charger here and a charger here, pointing here and here, and then another charger, let's say here and here, kind of like a gas station. Okay, but but the thing is, but it'll be. I really want to draw this, right?
I know. I've been here. The screen's on the other side, so you got to go around the thing to get the screen.
Yes, but the thing is this, right?
Bring out the whiteboard. Bring out the whiteboard.
All right, bring out the whiteboard. All right. So I'm going to paint this picture.
He has a actual pen and paper. He does not have a whiteboard, Steve.
He was ready for this moment. He was ready for this moment.
No, I this is where I work, so I always have pen and paper. All right. All right. So this I need a marker. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm about to say we can't see that.
I know.
And I got my glasses on. I feel like.
You want my Sharpie?
All right.
You good?
So there we go. No. I got a Sharpie. I always keep a Sharpie on me. So this is a typical Electrify America installation. These are parking spaces, okay? And the parking spaces the station that I frequent the most, this is the 4 parking stations, 4 parking spots. So now the one charger is here and the other one is here. It points out this way and it points out this way. Sorry. This one is here. This one is here. This one points out this way and this one points out this way. And I know this is a really craptastic drawing, but
yeah, it's gonna confuse people.
All right. So this is where you enter the spot. Okay, this is the side where you enter the spot. The first one. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, and I'm gonna make myself bigger just to try to. All right. So this one right here, this one has the what is that Nissan thing called? Oh, Chadmo.
Wait for the Leaf.
Yes, the Chadmo port. Now, mind you, because it has a Chadmo port, the one other cable is all the way off on one side. So this particular, like, for me to plug into this charger, I have to park over here on the opposite side. So I have to back into the spot and like be backwards in the parking spot in order to charge there, which means that the person that's in this spot is usually charging on this charger, right? Meaning it's dead now. And then the person in this spot is now charging off of this charger. Yo, I understand what you're saying, Quentin. And here's the thing. If you have 9 chargers available or 12 chargers available, that's better than the 4. Because I've been to the chargers and 2 people will be on the opposite spot charger and screw it up for everyone else and block everything for everyone else. So even though there are 4 chargers, only 2 people can charge because they are in the way of the other 2 people that need to charge.
And maybe the people that's like on 12%.
Oh my God. Not even that. Those be those damn the Nissan Leafs and the Hyundai Kona that charge at like 18 kilowatts.
No, they kill me when they be in the 350 kilowatt. I'm like, you can go to the 150.
I told you this on my trip in the EV6. The freaking dudes, they take up all the freaking 350s. I'm
Quentin, let me just tell you, I was at I went to the charger at the Harris Teeter last night, right? And when I went there last night, my car was at like, I think by the time I got to the charger, it was at 35%. I plugged in for half an hour. Now, mind you, I get 30 minutes of free charging. So I plugged in my car for 30 minutes, and I went from.
Live in person.
You said what now?
I've seen you get your free charging live in person.
Yes.
Give me none of it, by the way, guys. Give me none of
it. So I was there, and I charged from 35% to like 66%, and I'm like, all right, I know that my wife is going to work tomorrow. I need to charge the car. I usually try to charge it to like 85% so that I can drive home from the charging station, and it'll be about 80% by the time I get home, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, all right, I need to unplug it and plug it back in. So I unplugged the car, plugged it back in, and charged it for another about 15 minutes. And mind you, the entire time I was there, there was I believe it was a Hyundai something. And I don't know if it was a Kona or whatever. It was there for 90 minutes charging.
Wow.
And it went from 26%, and it was only at about 80% in 90 minutes.
Wow.
Murder this person, dude.
90 minutes.
But that's what people base there. Well, that's what people base there when they be like, oh, you know, EVs take so long to charge. And I'm like, it depends on what I have. And like, because I can put mine on the charger, like when I'm driving from here to New York and I stop in the one in Jersey in East Brunswick. And it'll be down to maybe like 30-something%. And
it's funny.
This is welding one of.
Hold on, I gotta strip a little bit. I'm getting warm.
No.
You getting warm?
Put it back. Oh God. Oh.
You getting warm? What is your house on? Because I am putting on a blanket.
That's what function does to you.
No, I'm sitting right by a heater. I'm sitting right by the radiator, and I have my. What did he say? Did you say I was having a hot?
That's what punching does to you.
Oh no! That little bit of punching wasn't going to do that. No, that I've already had. Look, you didn't see the jar earlier, Angela, but this jar was filled. I had remnants of some energy drinks and moonshine that went into this jar. But yeah. Anyway, Quentin, I know exactly what you're talking about as far as people who block the dispensers. Because I've been there and dealt with it.
You want to tell you the main culprit I saw? It wasn't the Maki, by the way. It's the damn Rivian.
So, you know, those Rivian folks are a little hoity-toity too. Okay,
they are on a different planet, bro. They are on a different planet. This dude literally like parked this truck like this in the spot. He's blocking like more than everybody. He's towards like going out. And he's just
so like, this is what I tell you need to do, right? So again, talking about last night, right? Because this happened last night. Now, mind you, this charger that I'm talking about, or this bank of chargers that I'm talking about, is the newest bank of chargers in the area. It was the latest one to be set up, and people are now knowing. They now know about this bank of chargers. Okay. But it used to be, when I say used to be, like, let's say 8-9 months ago, no one was ever there. I was the only person that was ever there. Now people know about it. And because people know about it, people were there. Like, let's see. I'm going to look at it right now and see if the charger is full. It is not full.
Wait.
There is one charger available at the Harris Teeter.
Out of 4?
Right? Huh? Out of 4.
Wow. That's a busy place.
1 out of 4 available. Now the other charger in Ellicott City, there's 1 out of 4 available.
What's the price right now per kilowatt?
58 cents if you don't have a membership. If you do have a membership, I think it's like 40 or 45 cents per kilowatt hour.
Yeah, they be getting y'all left and right. The most expensive one for Tesla is 39 cents.
Okay, but where did you go to?
Day too. That's during the day. The one I heard this morning is 19 cents.
In Virginia?
Yeah, the one right by my house up here is 19 cents.
Damn.
They be getting y'all. It cost me $8 this morning to go from like I think it was like 15% all the way to 85.
Woo! 56 cents per kilowatt hour. But that's for that says for the pass. Pre-tax. No.
Because there's the EVgo down the road from me at the mall over here. Let me go check this EVgo thing out because I was about to connect you want me to and go check the EVgo out. I saw that price. It's 67 cents per kilowatt. I'm good.
Yeah, but I won't say in a pinch or if you have to charge your vehicle, you're going to pay that money. You're going to pay that money. So let's see. You said what now? I'm sorry.
I'll call roadside assistance to help me out.
Tell where it take you to a Tesla charger?
Hell yeah, y'all. I'm
it's
paying
gonna
for that
cost
already.
you more to go to a Tesla charger.
Yeah, help me out.
All right, so let's see. I'm going to find a.
So you can see this. Can you see that? Right now it's 40 cents per kilowatt hour. See that 19 cent there off peak hours? Yeah.
All right, so I know there is a. Where is it? Yeah, this one. So available. This one. I'm trying to see how much this is.
39 cents right here and 21 cents.
Charge point
peak
price.
Y'all are getting bamboozled.
Nah, I don't.
Could you imagine?
So this
bolt at that thing for all those hours?
Yeah, but it's not sucking up very many kilowatts. All right, so this says basically between midnight and 4 a.m. is 48 cents per kilowatt hour. Between 4 a.m. and 10 a.m. is 50 cents per kilowatt hour. And between 10 and 8 p.m. is 59 cents. And then from 8 p.m. to midnight is 50 cents. That's now, mind you, that is without the membership. If you have a membership to charge point, it goes down slightly. I don't know what that is, but it's cheaper. But I don't, now mind you, if I'm charging at home, now I don't have any sort of budget billing or change of price for kilowatt hour usage. My charge per kilowatt hour is like 10 cents per kilowatt hour. So once my charging is up and I have to start charging at home, it's going to be cheaper than what you're paying.
Is that 10 cents at off peak? Or is that 10 cents throughout the whole day?
10 cents period. I don't have a peak and off peak. Yeah. It's because we do a budget billing. And because we do budget billing, which basically evens out our electric bill or our energy bill, because it's electric and gas. Because of that, they don't do a peak and off peak difference in billing. Oh boy, I see you, Jimmy. Go ahead.
I do believe Jimmy is trying to do another shot.
Hold on, I'll go right ahead. I'm gonna take it in spirit with you.
Jimmy, I'm doing your Brunswick stew this weekend. I got you, bro. Let me get up here to the fridge.
Ooh, Jimmy built different.
Bro, he's from the South. We all built different down here.
No, it's just his age and wisdom.
Or lack thereof.
His liquor is going to his gray hairs.
Oh, he has blue moon left.
Well, the thinner will take the color out of your hair a little bit. Maybe your beard.
Ask me how I know.
Yeah, you're getting started.
Quentin says he has a new fresh bottle of Malort. Oh, goodness gracious.
Ooh. Are you showing us you still have your Christmas tree still up?
Don't fight me, Ange. You're still up.
Oh, I'm not at all. I was not judging at all. I still have 2 Christmas trees up and a whole plethora of Christmas decorations. Yeah, I'm protesting taking it down.
It's up and on. It's gonna be that way for
a couple of weeks. Protesting.
Yeah, it's just one more thing I have to do, and I'm tired.
Yeah, Quentin, let me know how that works out for you. That's an old recipe. We used to eat that for lunch on Christmas Day. every year.
Would you?
Gosh,
Brunswick stew.
It's Brunswick stew.
What is that?
The ingredients is what I remember in school. So that's what I really wanted. And then like I want to get some from the barbecue joints in my parents' house. Those are really good, but they were closed Monday and Tuesday, and I was leaving Wednesday morning, so I just didn't have time to stop by to grab any. So I saw your video, and I was like, Jimmy already got this. Let me go ahead and just use this video. This is cool. I'm gonna make this for the first time ever. So looking forward to it.
It's not. It takes a little time, but it's not complicated.
Oh, it's just gonna take a while. That's why I said I'm making it over the weekend. This is a weekend cook.
Yeah.
I told Susie to join the cool crew.
Susie, get in here.
Quentin said, "I'm old school. I guess drill, baby, drill." I mean, those resources are limited, so we gotta look to the future and renewable resources. That's all I have to say. Trust me, I am by no means a tree hugger because the way I drive my car, I waste way too many kilowatt hours going faster than I should be.
A big block and a big cam is just hard to beat.
So, when somebody says how long it's going to take for you to get there, and it'll like, even the GPS says 10 minutes, I usually be like, I'll tell people the 10 minutes. And if I get there early, I'm like, well, I think they assumed that I was driving fast. I would have thought that like the adaptive technology would have been a little bit smarter to realize I don't drive speed limit.
Man, listen, Jimmy, I'm telling you, there's some EVs out there that will push you back into the seat that will have you not believing it's the EV.
It's just the sound, I think, that gets you when you're easing up and that idle.
That cam is just camming. Oh yeah,
that's right. And it's just it's rocking you up,
man. When that cam is camming, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
That is adrenaline rush.
Listen, I'm a car guy through and through, but let me just tell you, I don't poo-poo on the EVs because I have been.
Oh, I don't either. Listen, I don't either, and I was surprised. We were talking about earlier when they brought the Mustangs over for us to try. Now we were just on city streets; we weren't at the test track or anything. But I will admit I was surprised because they were like, they told the wrong person, drive it like you stole it. Okay.
Wait. Stay less.
That's right. So I understand. I do.
Smoking Rat said, "I'm just waiting for my truck to go into the grave before I switch to EV." I mean, you are in California, sir. Out of all of us, I mean, you probably have the most incentive to switch to EV. But then again, you probably are the most, I'm going to say, inconvenienced. But because of the fact that California is so strict and stringent on those EV mandates, there are way more EVs out there compounding the problem of charging. And I will completely agree and say that charging is an issue. But it's not as big of an issue as the media or the pundits make it out to be. It is not that bad. Now, I say that when on the Saturday after Thanksgiving, I was stranded waiting for a charger for 2.5 hours outside of Philadelphia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And that was waiting to charge before I got to plug in and still had to charge for another 45 minutes or so. And the entire Electrify America network went down.
Wow.
I mean, I want to say I've been through it, but that's one of those things where it was a rare instance where there were plenty of EVs out on the road at the same exact time. And I mean, what could have been done to make it better? I mean, there's no way to get past those moments other than to stress test the network. And we stress tested the hell out of that network because, I mean, I was waiting, and I waited a while to get on the charger. And when I got to the charger finally, the network went down. And I was like, what the hell?
You know, the one issue I saw for charging coming up from the road trip this weekend really didn't happen until I got more north. The snow, they tend to push the snow into like where the EV charging stuff is. So like the outside chargers, unfortunately, they're kind of near like that rail section right there, and then that's where they push the snow at. So those two chargers are pretty much useless. And unfortunately, one of those is going to be the one where if someone's trailing or anything, that trailer charger is pretty much, you can't even get in there unless you just really want to damage something, probably, which is good luck with that price. But that's what I kept seeing, like up here specifically. It was just like they're pushing the snow right where this trailer would have to go,
Because the thing is, the people who are shoveling the snow or pushing the snow, they're used to pushing the snow up onto those curbs and up onto the embankments and up into the corners of the parking lot. They don't care that there's a charger there. They're getting paid to push the snow. And again, that comes to education. I started talking about this earlier, and I was going to say, last night there was a guy in a Hyundai Ioniq, right? And if you ever get to the charger at the Harris Teeter, it's on the second floor of a parking garage. Mm-hmm. Now, if you come up the ramp, when you come up the ramp, on the left side of the last, let's say, 10 parking spaces, they're Tesla chargers. I think it's 8, maybe 10. There's Tesla chargers. So people back in to the chargers, boom. But the Electrify America chargers are straight ahead. And for me, my charging port is on the passenger side rear, meaning majority of the time I have to back into the spot and plug in to the charger, behind me, right? When I do that, someone coming up the ramp to go into the parking garage, their headlights are going to be blinding me. Okay? There was a guy who was waiting to charge. He left his car on with his headlights and his flashers on for the 20 minutes or so that I had to.
Oh my God, bro.
So then as I am unplugging my car, basically, was when he got into the spot that was next to me. And when I got out of my car, I said, yo, next time you're sitting waiting, turn off your lights. He was like, oh, I'm so sorry, bro. I didn't even see you in the car.
How do you know?
Exactly. I'm like, how do you not have But these are people who don't have common sense. Yep. They don't have common sense. Oh, look. Oh, my goodness. Marlon.
Hey,
hello, sir.
Marlon.
I was in the hospital dying.
You said what? Oh,
I was in the hospital.
His wife, he's in the hospital with his wife.
Shit,
yeah, you missed it. Yeah.
I thought it was him.
No. His wife is in the hospital, basically with pneumonia and the flu. So he was saying earlier that I guess he, maybe she sleeps. So let's not be too loud. But anyway, well, he might not. I mean, you never know how you had to rush to the hospital.
Oh, true. Yeah.
All right.
I went to the hospital the first time with G with no charger. Like the very first time I went, I ain't had no charger. Because they told me go straight there, and I had to call one of my girlfriends. I was like, her husband worked at Verizon. I was like, can he bring me a charger?
Yeah. So, but that's the thing, right? I told him, I was like, yo, why did you sit here? But he's not the only one. Not only do people sit waiting for the chargers with the headlights on, and he was the first person I've ever seen with the flashers on, but they sit, like people sit in their cars charging with their headlights on. And I'm like, why don't you turn it off so that you can charge faster? Like,
exactly.
Why are you wasting that energy with the lights and the ignition on in your car? I'm like,
does your car come with automatic parking light situation? When you got the car, the lights just turn off. It's all automatic.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm sure yours does too.
Mm-hmm. So that means
but they're still sitting in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we sit in our car too. It's automatic. The lights go off because we're parked.
No. So if I sit in the car, well, yes and no. It depends on the mode you're in, because I can sit in my car and turn it off, but the inside functions will still stay on for 30 minutes.
Yeah. And mine will auto shut off after I think mine might be 30 minutes too, honestly.
So okay, let's say this. You get in your car in the morning, you hit the brake to turn it on, or whatever you do to turn your car on. Does the interior lights go out, or they stay on? Does your headlight come on? Like,
so
what happened? What's your secret?
So I'm not 100% sure, because I don't do that. Well, they do. If I put it, all right, if I get into my car, like if I go outside and get into my car, if I unlock the car, the interior lights are on. As soon as I put my foot on the brake to turn the car on and put it into drive, the lights go out. But if I were to pull into a charging station and get out of my car shuts off, right? But I get back into my car and I sit down.
Oh yeah, yours is unique like that.
Yeah, I get back into my car. I don't have to turn the car back on. It senses I'm in the seat and turns on. But it turns on like in an accessory mode. But when I get back in the car, because I opened the door, it turns on the interior lights. I turn off the interior lights, and I usually change the infotainment screen to the charging menu or whatever, so that I can check the status of charging.
We have a parking.
My charging thing shows on the thing on the odometer.
Outside. Yeah.
It'll show on the big screen too, but if I got my kid in the car, she wants to play it has games and YouTube and
big screen at Tesla stuff, by the way. We don't do the big screen stuff. We don't.
Huh?
You don't need to do all that big screen stuff over in the Tesla world.
The Tesla has a big screen too.
Right? Ain't no big screen outside. You talking about outside at the charger?
No, in my car. My screen is the same size as the Tesla one.
No, your screen is much nicer than our screen, by the way.
I'm telling you, hers might not be, because hers is older.
We get the software updates.
Don't do that, Dad.
No, I'm saying as far as the size.
No, it's the same. It's always been the same size. It's the same. Okay. It's the same as the Model Y screen.
Get him, Ange. Hell, don't do it like that.
All right, Marlon says he's talking to us from the car. Thank you for going out to the car and taking your smoke break. Are you smoking a cigar in your car? That's just crazy work right there.
Oh, you know he is. Hospital parking lots.
I mean, smokers gonna smoke, dog.
Jesus Christ. That cigar can wait to get your ass home.
And cold in North Carolina, he looks like Cheech and Chong if he rolls one enough.
Good night, Laura. I know I'm probably a little late and she might be gone already. But that's the thing. That's the thing, Quentin. It's hard to say, because, and then one of the things too is crazy is all of the EV makers, that everything that is done is different from manufacturer to manufacturer, because like I said, I get out of my car, it turns off, right? Everything turns off.
Same with my car.
But when I get out and then I plug in my car and I open up the door and get back in, it's like, oh hey, you're here. I'm gonna turn everything on. Yeah, but it turns on.
The car is smart. Like I don't have park, drive, reverse pop up on there. I gotta hit the brake. But if I hit the brake, it tells me you're plugged in. You can't do that.
Yes.
I just stay like in accessory mode the whole time.
I agree, but it's not in accessory mode. It's kind of like running the accessory, like before you
accessory mode the whole time.
Yep. So that's the same exact thing. But the whole thing is my accessory mode shuts off in 30 minutes. It's a timer.
Yeah, mine. Mm-hmm.
So
my Audi does it too, though. I mean,
the
Audi turns off after being idle for
Audi the whole night. You done had that Audi come up.
Listen,
7 times on us right now.
Because my Mustang was out of commission for like a month and a half.
Oh man!
Like. The whole time you had your
Tesla. The entire time you had your Tesla, I haven't had my.
Curse on me, like I did something bad. I just joined the ranks.
Officially.
Oh, Susie said we'll be praying for Mrs. Marlon. Oh, you put it on the screen too. That's
Yep,
so
yep,
That's
absolutely.
funny.
Exactly.
Marlon.
Look, Marlon said, "Hell yeah, I'm smoking a cigar, but I parked as far away from the hospital as I could."
His ass he right beside the damn front door. He shut up.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't walking there for that cold ass brother.
Marlon said they're already sick. I can't make them sicker. Hold on. Let me just read this. They already sick. I can't make them sicker.
That's exactly how you sound too. That's a nice southern accent you have, that Dash. You live in the north.
Oh man, Quinn says nothing wrong with the good cigar. Indeed.
No one's arguing that, but you can't. Probably not while your wife is in the hospital and your ass is right beside the ER door.
Especially while, because he going through something too.
He put his wife in the car to go to the hospital when she's having her worst time. He was like, "Wait a minute, baby, before we go, let me get the cigar off the top."
Nah. He's experienced. He's got cigars in the car already.
Are you okay? No, I'm not.
He's got cigars in the car. Listen, did I ever tell you guys about the time I was getting ready to go into a soccer game for Taste Tester number 2, and I get out of the car, and there was a lady smoking a cigar. Yeah, I was getting out of the car, and I mean, one of the vehicles. I was getting out of the vehicle, and there was a lady at the light smoking a cigar, and I was like, "Oh hey!" I said, I said, "Where's mine?" And she's like, "Hold up." She dug in her center console and handed me a cigar. I was like, well, damn. All right. Now, I'm telling you, cigar smokers are going to have extra cigars. That's one thing you can count on. It's not like bumming a cigarette from somebody who smokes cigarettes, because they're going to be like, nah, I'm out, or I'm down to my last one. Cigar smokers, they're going to be like, you want to smoke a cigar? Here you go. And they're not going to give you, and they will give you their best cigar too.
That is a good thing to say, because I agree with that. If I had my pack of cigars, I spent $75 on the pack of cigars. And if
you ain't offer me no damn cigar when I was at your house. I'm just saying. You heard what I said?
What did you say?
You ain't offer me no cigar when I was at your house.
I didn't have any, did I?
There you
I
go.
don't know.
You
holding out?
It was cold here. You delivered in November and it was cold.
And
was it cold?
It wasn't that cold.
You complain about being outside to do the stuff.
I don't complain about being outside. I didn't complain. I have a tire for being outside in the cold.
I don't. What attire? You need to put together a list of attire to be outside in the cold. That should be your next video.
Get a man.
Let me tell you that I don't know why I done lived here my whole life and still be like, ooh, when I'm just walking to get a package.
Now, mind you,
it's right outside my garage right now, and I won't get it because it's cold.
The package is gonna be gone.
It's so again, you haven't been down here. The only person gonna take my package is a deer. I don't think they want
it. So, Quentin, here's a valid question: what does being cold have to do with cigars?
You're smoking it in the car.
A cigar is okay.
As he pulls up his blanket.
Here's the thing. Thank you for the big screen. I appreciate you, brother. If we are going to go outside and smoke a cigar, this is not going to be a smoke break where we're going to be out there for 3, maybe 5 at the max minutes. We're going to be outside, chopping it up. Chopping it up, you're going to be out there for a good 15, maybe 30-minute plus situation, because we're chopping it up. We're catching up on times. So if we're outside and it's damn below 15 degrees in that area, we out there. Yeah, man, I got this bourbon in the back too. We're gonna get a shot of that. We're not having a good time. It's not a good time out there in that type of weather, is what I'm saying. if we are in 60+ degree weather with a cigar,
my kind of weather.
Yeah, if we were Steven, we having a great time. By the way, where we were Steven right now, my goodness, we just 77 little tank top on, just nipples out, having just my goodness. Might get banned on YouTube for saying nipples. I don't even know. I'm sorry, Dad.
The world will probably never know since he doesn't share his cigars.
Dude, I didn't have any when you were.
But I'm gonna say the point I'm trying to make is people people like I know I have a few friends that are cigar smokers, and I am by no means a cigar aficionado. Every now and again, I will get a cigar and I will smoke a cigar. I have a few different types of cigars that I like. But when Bougie was here, Boogie was here.
Boosie. Damn, you know little Boosie?
No.
Oh shit. Carry on.
Boogie was here. We were talking about cigars, and he was like, "Oh man, he gave me like 2 different cigars." He's like, "Oh, take this one. This is like my daily one that I smoke on a humbug, and then take this one. This is a really good one because this one." They are enablers. Let me just tell you.
You know what? I'm gonna walk outside right now. I'm gonna show you on my. This is not planned, by the way. I'm gonna walk outside right now and show you where my grills are. There's a cigar right there.
It's cold outside.
It's cold, but I'm not going that far.
Oh.
Wait, let me make sure I'm on the thing. Let me get back over here. Here we go. I'm on the thing. Where's my phone at? I mean, I can't remember. It's dark as hell.
Is that one of your granddaughters, Jimmy? I didn't see who that was. I looked away. Oh yes, that is one of your granddaughters. Hello. Are you leaving? Are they leaving?
Oh my goodness.
Are they leaving? Tell them to be safe.
No, they're going to bed. But
tell them good night. I heard her. She said, "Oh, that's Dad."
That's exactly what she said.
I heard.
And you know, this is the one that named her dog Dad.
Awesome. I like her more. I like her as much as I like you, Jimmy, because you know.
Don't mess it up.
Yeah, tell her don't mess it up.
yeah, don't mess it
up. Tell her good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, we say that.
Hey, good night.
So obviously the grills are over here.
Oh yeah, right. I remember the grills.
The grills right there.
I walked past them.
On my little table right here.
You're looking at yourself.
A little cigar.
Oh,
that little tiny piece of a cigar.
That's awesome.
What?
A little cigar.
How long that's been sitting out there, Quentin?
It's been a couple days.
Bro, that joint dried out. That joint dried out.
I'm firing it up cold. I'm firing it up Friday morning when I fire up Jimmy's brunch stew recipe.
And it's gonna be dry.
It's gonna be just fine. These are well wrapped.
Dried out.
It's already
you know what? You need to make yourself a little humidor and get yourself 2 Tupperware containers. A decent sized Tupperware container, and then a smaller container that you put a little bit of your bourbon or like a flavored brandy into, so that it keeps your cigar. Like I'm not even a smoker, and I know that you need to keep them things in a humidor.
I'll say.
Just a leaf, man. Just a leaf.
It's gonna be dried out.
So funny enough. So there was a lady when I went to Cuba, and I had never smoked a cigar before I went to Cuba. And there was a lady rolling the cigars. Her name was Miss Gladys, which is funny because that was my mom's name.
Yeah.
And so Miss Gladys she was showing everybody how to roll cigars. And so I was like, I'm buying these for friends to take back. And she told me literally that. And so I didn't, of course I can't travel with Tupperware containers, but I had plastic bags that I had like, my hair oils and stuff in or whatever.
Yep.
And she was like, you can use that too. And she was like, you can use the oils that was already in the bag, you know. And she was like, just put it in the bag, seal it up in the bag. And then, when you get home, then you do the Tupperware thing. So it worked. Everybody said that their stuff was great.
Let me just tell you, when we went to the Dominican Republic mind you, for our honeymoon, which was 21 years ago now.
Crazy.
Wow.
Right. Right. So I brought back some cigars. Now, mind you, I'm not a cigar smoker, but I'm like, how do I preserve these cigars? And that was what I found.
Cigar knowledge. Like, my goodness.
Because when I look something up, I'm going to look it up and I'm going to remember. I retain information.
Yeah, I'm because I'm deep diving on like I'm writing a presentation right now and I'm deep diving on the stuff.
But that was the thing. It was, make a humidor. How do I make a humidor? Take a big container, put a small container in the big container with a liquid. All right, well, what liquid do I want to put in there? How about you use a brandy? And I used Grand Marnier at the time. So I had some Cuban-like cigars that were infused with Grand Marnier, and they were fantastic. Fantastic. So, yeah. Quentin, did you see this? Susie said that looked like something her dog does in the backyard.
Susie,
by your reaction, you didn't see that.
I tell you, no one likes my stuff. All these tools and things I have here, no one likes anything I have.
Put a hat on.
Yeah, Susie told you to put a hat on. He wasn't outside long enough to need a hat, Susie.
I told you, I'm just going right there. My stuff is right outside the door. I'm not Dash walking half a mile down this hill to get to my other garage where my other stuff is.
Oh, Susie, had I been there, there's no way you would have gotten that award. Susie said the last cigar she had in the Bahamas, she was celebrating her award, VID, most valuable drinker.
That is hilarious.
Susie says, Quentin, she's your biggest defender.
I do believe that, by the way. I do believe that.
So it's like Quentin with an E and a Quentin with an I. So we need the E and I.
I mean, Grumpa spells my name with 2 O's, so I'm just
Quintoon. You Quintoon. Like cartoon, but Quintoon.
Q. You cannot misspell Q. Even though literally I did have one person at Starbucks type in CUE. I'm like, bro.
Houston.
All right, bro.
Like cue ball.
That's a cue ball.
Listen, listen, y'all know my government name, and I've had people mess up my government name too.
How you mess up the dude from the
extra O's,
with the
not enough T's. I'm telling you, they be messing it up.
I had what was the Angelia? Angelia is the most common way people spell my name, and I'm like, you give why? So
Angela, I don't know if I ever told you this, but my next door neighbor, her name is Angela, right? Angela. I thought her name was Angel. I called her Angel for like 2 years.
I'm okay with somebody calling me Angel.
But that's the thing, right? I didn't know that. Like, Angela, when you met her at my house, did she tell you her name was Angela?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Because I swear I introduced her as Angel because I thought her name was Angel. For like, I'm telling you, it probably was maybe even 3 years because it was COVID. I thought her name was Angel. And then finally, her husband, her partner, I'm going to say partner because he's transitioning right now. But her partner was like, her name is Angela. And I was like, what? I thought her name was Angel. And she was like, no, it's Angela. And I'm like, I've been calling you Angel because I thought your name was Angel. Why didn't you say something sooner?
So what on her name? I mean, like offer her name. Like what? How
exactly.
Okay.
We'll talk later.
Okay.
No, you want because he won't visit your ass. Dad, stop lying.
We still talk. We still talk. We have phones. We pay our bills.
How's your network at your house running, Quentin?
Better you stop by and help me out, brother.
Mine is sucky today. They messed up our internet yesterday, and so I couldn't have it all yesterday. Huh?
You got the internet. Who's your
They
ISP?
only have Xfinity. That's the only option down here.
Same here, unfortunately. We just
Yeah. And they suck because my internet's always going out on like an important meeting. It'd be like the most important meeting. It'd be like, nope, you can't use
1,000% Spain here. Oh my goodness. I had to send a picture of like the dude from like he was out here working on it. Like, look, it's not me. This guy is here right now trying to fix it. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, that is Comcast MO, and I say it Comcast because I'm old school. It's always going to be Comcast. I don't care if you try to change the name to Xfinity so you remove the stigma. It's Comcast. I can, from where I am sitting, I look out to the street or towards the street to where the pole is, and I see them like with the service truck, and they're booming up to the. I'm about to lose internet, and sure enough, it goes down. It goes down, and then I have to take out my phone and turn on my hotspot and connect. So yeah.
The smoking rat said he need to go out, but
all right. Well, thank you, Smoking Rat. Definitely appreciate you. Join us next time. You can actually. So Marlon said, he got back in and his wife is out cold, so she sleep. Well, good. He might join us back again in the comments.
Lord have mercy, Marlon. You just went in husband of the year right
now. Susie said, Quentin, my birth certificate had, Susie says, LOL, QUINTIN.
My name is literally in the freaking the thing there. It's fine.
But you're not the only Quentin. The other Quentin is QUINTIN.
More than
well, he said his it was a birth.
It was an error.
Yeah. My birth certificate had my last name wrong, and it was crossed through to the middle name with what I have. Okay.
So your name was Susie Q?
Oh, Susie Q.
Can I get that?
It is cold.
Angela pays her bills.
I do, but jeez.
So let me ask you this, Angela. Do you have your thermostat set to turn down lower at night, or do you run your house at a specific temperature?
So I do have it set to turn to 72 while I'm asleep. But
our house is set to 70 degrees, period.
No, I would die.
You would die.
What's your house set at?
Huh?
She said 72 at night.
Yeah.
Damn.
You're right. Shit. Stephen, damn.
And that's only upstairs because I got 2 units. So downstairs is lower. Yeah. Downstairs it turned to 69 or whatever the eco temperature is.
So you're sleeping is at 72?
Huh?
Where you're sleeping is at 72.
Mm-hmm. And
72.
It just turned down, and you could feel the drastic, like, because it's cold here. It's now 10 degrees.
Do you sleep with just nothing on the bed? What do we do?
No, I mean, not in the wintertime because it's cold. It's 10 degrees.
72.
Look. So it's funny, Quentin, right? So I want to say we're experimenting this year. So in past years, I've set the house to turn down to 60 degrees at night, and then 70 degrees, actually 68, maybe 70 during the day. So I have a Nest thermostat, and I have it set the schedule to ramp up for 5:30 in the morning because I'm up at 6. So usually it'll say, okay, it's going to take the house X number of hours to get up to this temperature. So it'll kick on ahead of schedule, and it'll basically get to that 70 degrees by 5:30 in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning when I need to get up to work, right? But this year, what we've done is I've foregone the schedule of turning the heat off and then kicking it back on. I've read something that said you might as well keep your heat steady, and the whole thing is your energy system will not work as hard maintaining a constant temperature than it will turning off and then turning back on.
Makes sense.
So that's what we've been doing this winter.
And
let me help you. Well, as we're going, as Dash has a problem. But buy yourself a humidifier, right? And you add the distilled water that way, and put it in your room. That will actually heat your room. You can actually turn your temperature down to like in the 68, 69, whatever you said it was. But your specific room that you're sleeping in will definitely warm up. You can actually control some of these to be at a specific temperature as well. That will save you a lot of money. You don't need to be in there just living in Costa Rica in the middle of the night.
Well, the thing, when I was here by myself and my daughter was in school, I could just, like close the door from my office and
heat up just that room.
Yeah. But because she's here, she's in between like her bedroom and her playroom and the office. And so I have to keep the heat on upstairs. So I don't have to really fiddle with the one downstairs, but upstairs I like to keep it. The only room that stays cold is mine, and that's just because it's big and open. So so my room is cold no matter what you put the temperature at. You put the temperature at 80 probably, I don't know, but it's gonna be cold in there. So but I would probably fire in my room, but I would probably need a couple of them.
So even with in our house, the front room, the living room basically is where my wife's office pretty much is. So when she's home on Thursdays and Fridays, I have a heater in that living room that warms up that room a little warmer because she's cold, just like Angela. Most women run cold. But I'm
cold right now.
Literally, well, most women run cold. You just walked into that one. That was too easy. So I'm within arm's reach of the radiator, and when I say this thing puts out heat, it definitely puts out heat. And I'm warm enough where I am. But if I get cold, I'll put on a hoodie or I'll put on a long sleeve t-shirt or whatever. And usually, as long as I have on, shoes and socks. Oh my God, he's got his heater right underneath.
More heater right beside me at all times.
Yeah, well, I have a heater that's in the, like I said, in the living room for her. I'll turn it on and it warms up her room. But I'm pretty good. I'll say without it, but I don't need to. But also, if I'm sitting in my family room, we have it's a faux fireplace, like the little like entertainment console type thing has a faux fireplace built in, and we turn that on, and it'll warm up that room. But there are like my house is. I have an old house. Like our house was built in the 30s, and it is, it's drafty, and it's cold in this house. So we just put on extra clothes, man. So
funny thing, I have a fan running.
So look, you know what, Steven? I tell you, we are the type of people that run a fan all year round in our bedroom. So I'm gonna say
you could understand that.
Yeah.
And I do not like fan air. I don't know why. Like, you know how like when you got the blades or whatever, it goes ding, ding. I hate that. I hate the when if you had your fan on behind you, that would annoy me because when I'm talking to people and their fan is on behind them, I'm just like mesmerized by I swear that ADD and they ain't diagnosed it back then. But I'll be sitting up there looking at it like rotate.
I like to hear. I like the fan noise.
And I don't like the fan air either. I don't like how it's like
so it's so funny.
It gets to you like a windshield wiper.
As I've gotten to be an adult, and that fan noise is an unbalanced fan. So I know that if I'm hearing the chains on the ding 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 ding, somebody didn't install that fan properly. And none of my fans.
Every house in the 80s. Every house in the 80s.
Because it was only like 4 different types of fans. And you had the one fan like this one that's above my shoulder in the kitchen that has a single light. And then you had the ones that had like the 3 lights. Then you had the ones that had the 5 lights. And then so in our house in Philly, and mind you, Angela, you know what's so funny? Just thinking about this. My mom took the ceiling fan down from our living room the dining room from Philly and moved it to where she is now, right? That fan just died. If it wasn't last year, it was a year before, and I had to put a new fan for her. So that fan lasted an additional almost 20 years in her new house. Okay, actually, it was longer than that because she moved into her new house in 90.
That's when stuff was good.
Yo, exactly.
Exactly so.
But the whole thing was that one had a huge center light and then 4 smaller lights around it.
Yeah.
So again, there was like 4 styles. Again, a single light. There was the 5 lights. There was 3 lights, and then there was that big giant light with usually 4 lights around it. Other than that, there was no types of ceiling fans, right?
So the ceiling fan in my old bedroom in the old house had 5 lights. It was old, and it used to make me mad that like one bulb would go out.
Yep.
And the thing was so high, like I got to pull out the ladder for one light bulb. Like
what you would do is you change them all and then keep the others as spares, so that when the next one went out, you would have a spare.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, man, I'm telling you that wobble, or the wobble is just a dust accumulating uneven on the fan, and you got to clean the whole thing off, and then it won't wobble. But as an adult, like I said, I'm like, if I hear a fan like wobble, 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 yo, that fan is unbalanced. And it was the assembly where the blades weren't put in a decent place. But here's another thing that most people don't know. They used to include weights in the ceiling fans so that you could bounce. Yes, like I said. Tell me you've never installed a ceiling fan without telling me you've never installed a ceiling fan.
And then the ones I have now are bladeless. So mine just look like big like fan thing. And I mean it looked like a big circle light thingy. I don't have one in the office, but hold on. Take a trip. Hold on.
Okay. Woo, we're going on a trip. My favorite rocket ship.
Going on a trip too, guys. I'm going to have to bounce.
All right. Good night, Jimmy.
Good night.
Hey, Jimmy, good talking to you today. You take great care.
You
tell
too.
Linda I said what's up.
Stay warm out there.
We'll talk with you guys soon.
No. We still got you. You're just breaking up a little bit.
Can you see me?
Yeah. Why did you have to put your glasses on to walk down the hallway?
My glasses are already on. I just pushed them up on my face. All right, so that's the fan.
What?
Oh, wow.
And it has a light. Yeah.
Right?
And
that is a blower.
Well, yeah, and then
that's
it
crazy.
So the light the air comes out instead of going straight down like the other fans or whatever.
Yeah. So you got like an induction fan.
I guess.
True that.
Yeah, but there.
I'm gonna be like this, like, oh wow, how does it work? Is it a Dyson?
Because the rooms here are so big, it actually is better because it pushes the air out instead of having that direct air coming straight down.
Interesting. So, That's rather interesting.
Yeah. Huh. That's a pretty cool fan. First
Yeah,
time
right.
seeing one like that.
Look at the light above her head. That's like a circuit board right there. Okay.
Well, hence because it's my office, because I'm an electrical engineer.
That's just.
Hey guys, I'm looking to bounce as well. 12:30.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
So,
hey, Steven, you be
peace
easy,
out,
man. Thanks for
Angie,
hanging out.
Dash. Yes, man. Be cool.
You too, man. Take care.
Yeah, buddy.
All right.
Ange, where can I buy that light at? MicrosoftShop.com.
See ya.
Oh my gosh, you in front of us.
Yeah, right. Look, Susie said tape a nickel on that fan blade. That, like I said, if it's, why are you laughing, Quentin?
There. Is it working now?
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't know. Like, move around because I can't tell if you. Yeah, you're still stuck in the same place, but I can hear. All right, there we go. Now you're back. Okay. So yes, Angela. I want to say back in the day, but they used to include weights like a shim almost in your ceiling fan that you could use to balance it, so it wouldn't do that whole rocking thing.
Where can I buy that light at?
I gotta think of the name of the.
You back?
Huh?
It's probably Wayfair.
We thought you were.
What's it called? No, I gotta think. I think it's called like it's an exhale fan. I think that's what it's called.
We better go back to the R&B days. All right, let's go back there. Man.
That may not be it, but it's. Hold on. No, it might be
for the light or for the fan.
Yeah, the fan. Well, the fan with the light is called exhale fan. It says go bladeless.
Oh, I'm sorry. The light above your head right now.
Oh, that light. I think I got it on Wayfair.
I said Wayfair. I said Wayfair.
All the lights in my house are unique. I didn't do the lighting package that comes with but I think that one was like a simple, like Wayfair. Because I literally looked up circuit board light. Not circuit board, but circuit light. That's what I looked up.
Circuit light is what I'm looking at.
Let's see, circuit light. No, see, I'm looking on Amazon and just pulling up LEDs.
I think you might have the there, Inch.
I might maybe engineering light. I looked at something like Subaru.
Oh, I found it. I found one. Yeah, I think this is similar.
Share the.
I'm getting ready to. Give me a dang 1 second to copy the Joel, man. Give me a second. Gosh.
Copy the what?
Copy the John, man. Give me a second. All right. Jeez. All right. There's the link. So they call it. It says Industrial Sputnik Ceiling Light Modern 8-light Semi-Flush Mount Light Fixture with matte back finish metal pendant living room. And, of course, they put all of the words in the description.
Mine is a little different.
Yeah.
Because I have the thing in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want that.
But it's pretty much the same.
Oh wait, here's one. Here's another one.
And I have different lights. Those are those Edison lights. And Edison lights cost too much.
Mm-hmm. They sure do. Hold on. Here's another one, Quentin.
I'm stupid. I'm about to say.
Are you sending me something?
I sent it in the
chat.
In the chat.
What chat?
The comments. Oh, here. I'll send it. I'll send it to you. No. I'll send it to you. Hold on 1 second. Let's look.
Dude,
that's more like what I have, except it's still the Edison lights.
This one is a whole airplane.
Nah, that's
that's well, I had that one in my daughter's room, but I have a different one now.
Oh, that's nice. What she got now?
It's in her playroom, so it's like
No, you gotta get it. Yeah, that's okay. This is nice.
But it turns it's like really cute because it turns different colors or whatever. If you like the way you flick the switch, you know.
I found it.
What?
I found it.
What the light that I have?
Is that it?
Yeah, that's what I just sent you the link for in the chat.
Oh, that's not it.
That's similar.
You sent the one with the Edison lights.
Yes, that was the first one. I sent the second one was like that one that you have above you.
The second one, I still saw the Edison lights in it.
There's a second link. This
I saw
one.
that one.
There was another link. Hold on.
Where are these links at?
These in the comments.
YouTube.
So if you are looking on StreamYard, on the right side there's a tab that says comments.
Oh shit! The whole thing is right here. Oh,
yes.
I didn't know it was there either. I'm looking on the other screen at the chat.
Okay.
Hey Susie, I see you. Wait, that's a nice green sage color in your wall. Yep, that's what we have because green's my favorite color. If you didn't know, that's why I got the green seat behind me.
It looks like you have the Microsoft Cloud above you too. If you
really, it's the Microsoft Cloud. That's the
because if you look at my LinkedIn profile, I mean, I do Azure Cloud, and I definitely have that Azure.
I'm not gonna argue with that. That's what this is then.
Which, so I asked about remember we talked about the Azure, and Azure. So everybody might call it Azure, but the word was supposed to be Azure for the blue, but no one calls it that.
That's because isn't Azure French for blue?
It's well, I don't know what language it is, but because Azul is blue in Spanish.
Azul is Spanish, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, but it does mean blue, like, and that's why the cloud is blue.
Oh yes, it looks like. Oh yeah, damn.
I did ask the history of the name, and I forgot to report back.
So if I had an interview with some Microsoft person, I should have this cloud just like this behind me for points.
Yeah, and be like, I know the Microsoft Cloud. Look right there.
You see the cloud behind me, don't you? It's in my office right now.
It's like I'm a wannabe. I was posing before it was
right.
Brand, bro.
And Susie said you got it on Temu.
Yo, they go hard, dude. Let me just tell you, I appreciate the fact that we have inside jokes. Like I really do appreciate the fact that we have inside jokes. And I haven't broken out with a Loiter's gonna Lloyd in quite a while. But I was thinking about it the other day, where I saw a friend of mine whose name is Lloyd, and I was just like, damn, Loiter's going to Lloyd. But yes, the inside jokes that we have developed and come across in the past year have been fantastic.
All right, in here. No, we're not leaving. I got a whole nother beer, brother. You better figure it out.
It is 11:48.
We got 12 minutes plus 10 more. You gotta figure it out.
And what are you drinking?
This is
that's an ultra.
Like just a little bit wine.
Oh yeah. Well, look. All right, I'm gonna go get a beer. Hold on.
You damn right. Angel, are you in Crystal City, Arlington, the rest of this week anytime?
I'll be in California next week, so I'm trying to pack and get my life together.
Okay.
When it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's so tough meeting up with you because our schedules are almost there. Then I'm like, I'm not gonna do C today. I can't. I'm gonna be over there.
So in the summer times, you are more likely to catch me almost every day in our Arlington office because my daughter goes to camp in down the street, Marymount. That's where she goes to.
Wait a minute, Ange. I'm sorry. He just so disrespectful right now with this old ass beer. You got nothing else?
No, I don't actually. I drank my beer.
So, like, the thing is, when I'm late to the chat, y'all be gone by like 11:30, and I log on, and it'd be like,
it depends on the alcohol.
Yep, that's exactly it. It depends on alcohol and the conversation. I feel like I won't say the amount of alcohol, but the alcohol I had tonight was not nearly as much as there can and have been in other instances. It also depends on how well I slept the night before. Because if I didn't sleep very well or I woke up early the night before, by the time it's 11 o'clock and I've been up since 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm tired and I will be asleep. So random at the Harris Teeter, there is a place called the Wine Cellar, I think it's called, or something. But I saw Foster's last night and I was like, you know what? So this Foster's was $3. Okay. This can is a 25.4 ounce can.
Oh.
And exactly. I was like, yo, the other basic beers are 24 ounce cans or 22 ounce cans. I was like, I owe it to myself to get the Foster's for the same price. So I did.
I'll just shut the hell up and let you do your thing. Because damn. Wow.
I haven't had a Foster's in quite a while. Oh.
And where is there a garage that you park at that has free charging in Arlington?
The Microsoft building has free charging. I've
Is
never
it Microsoft folks or can us regular folks?
No, it's a public charger. Huh?
Okay.
So if you look at Microsoft Arlington, it'll tell you the garage. I can't remember the name of the street. Bultmeyer Drive, I think, is where the garage is.
But it's only for 4 hours though, right?
Yeah, but valet will move your car for you into a regular parking spot. Yeah, you leave your key with and you can put your car in valet mode or whatever, so they can't go off with it or whatever.
This is the info I need right here. Yes. Thank you, Ange. Holy shit. Okay. Yep, I'll be there tomorrow. Yes, Lord. Right there. Right from Deloitte too.
Why you sound like Winnie the Pooh?
Don't worry about what I sound like. I'm just happy as all get out.
Sure.
Because I tried to park in one that was near the Roslyn Metro, but they won't move your car. And the lady was like adamant, "You got her here in 4 hours." I'm like, I'm just my first time being even in this building. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Right.
And so I'm like, okay, I'll just leave and go park my car in DC by my job. It's fine. You're just making it not work. This is great.
Excuse me.
I just need 4 hours. 4 hours is good for me. Good to go.
Sorry, yeah.
It sounded like a slurp.
What am I saying?
Nah, I was easing it out. It wasn't just like I wasn't trying to be rude, but I had to let it out.
I'm so sick of this.
It was curated. it was curated.
Over here probably. Yep.
Rumpus said it sounded chunky.
It wasn't, thank goodness. Susan said, honestly, I've been on the live stream and I would have stuck around too. I get sad when it's time to sign off. Yeah, this is usually what happens when the night owls are like, because here my thing is this, I burn at both ends. So I will be, Susie, I was drinking hard one live stream and I was talking about how I was built different and I was going to be up in the morning and I'm sending Susie, text messages, voice text messages, chippers, the day is long at 5:30, 5:45 in the morning. Like I told you I'd be up. I mean, no. Angela's like, no, you won't catch me until like it's time for the sunset.
So I have been waking up early on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and so I'm gonna be kicking myself tomorrow to work out with like this. There's this mom group that we all homeschool our kids, and so we all work out together.
Y'all get up and work out in the morning before you wake up your kids to homeschool them?
Yeah.
What time do you get up? What time is early for you?
So what time is early for me? Anytime before the sun is up. But we work out at 7:00 on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then at 8:00 on Saturdays.
So do you use the same software to link up as the homeschooling software, or do y'all like use something else?
Teams.
No. We because somebody else set it up. So she uses Zoom.
Oh, you cheating on the company? I see.
But somebody else set it up. And then and then
he's holding up his pinky.
Listen, because if you're relying on me to be the curator of being up at 7 a.m., we ain't never going.
And what's the earliest you've woken up in the past 6 months?
4 a.m.
She had a flight. I'm sure.
There's a flight.
No, her doctor's appointments. We have to be out of here by 5.
To get to DC?
Mm-hmm. She has blood draw at 7, and then her appointment's at 8. So yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that makes sense. You gotta be up for that.
Yeah, so we wake up at 4:30. That's why when her original appointment was supposed to be the day after it snowed, that Tuesday after it snowed. I said they still haven't plowed my street. I live in a cul-de-sac. I'm not getting on the road at 5:00 in the morning.
You have all-wheel drive.
She has rear-wheel drive.
No, she has all-wheel drive.
That
Audi doesn't have all-wheel drive.
The Audi is all-wheel. Yeah. I still was not driving at 5 a.m. It's gonna be ice everywhere. I'm not putting my child in the car.
Exactly.
So we can slip and slide all through, because I heard DC was slippery too. Nah, I'm good. I'm not slipping and sliding. I'd rather be safe.
Yeah, she ain't Trick Daddy. She ain't slipping and sliding nowhere.
We don't know that now.
Yeah.
It's so funny. You talk about Trick Daddy, dude. I'm telling you. So Mrs. Dash, Taste Tester number 3, and I were heading somewhere, and she started talking. So Mrs. Dash started talking about the Trick Daddy song. She's like, "Yeah, what was that song? You don't know that." Yo, I had to find the song, and we listened to the song in its entirety. And Taste Tester number 3 is just like shaking her head the whole time, just like, "What is this?"
Because we be like,
and my wife, exactly, and my wife and I like, you don't know that, like singing along, you know that, and she's just looking at us like, what are y'all like? This is a whole nother language.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
But so mine, I was listening to Lil Jon the other day. And, she was like, "Why are you dancing to this song? It's awesome!" Like,
it's a great damn song. That's why. You know, I was thinking about this today, Angela. I have a polar, like a juxtaposition when it comes to the music I listen to, because it's like anything like hip hop, rap, like 2005 and older. Okay,
yeah, I'm sorry, it's a cut.
And then EDM. Like, I don't know what, I was listening to something and I'm just like and then I could rap a Biggie line from start to finish.
It's true.
And it just like cold hard switch. But then I also have, and I found out that a lot of people refer to it as divorced dad rock. I didn't realize that. And I'm like, damn, divorced dad rock was the rock that was popular between like 2005 and maybe like 2010, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like Disturbed and
wait a minute, don't do that. Disturbed
don't do what? That's what I'm saying. But the whole thing is the genre that has now been deemed is divorced dad rock, because of my generation.
You said worse, Dad Rock?
Divorced.
Oh, divorced. I'm your northern accent kicking. I
heard you.
Man, don't do
Divorced dad rock. Okay. Again, you know how you've heard of yacht rock, right?
Yeah.
But divorced dad rock. I was like, what? And I'm like, oh, Nickelback and Disturbed.
Nickelback.
And that's what I'm saying. But the whole thing is the when the music was in its heyday was when it was, like prime hip hop time for me to listen to.
True.
But the thing was, we listened to it because we had MTV and we listened to everything.
You know what's funny? I feel like us, because I think we're all the same.
No, we're not. We're older than you, but
no, but I'm saying like, but we are the age of where when we grew up, we listened to all the music.
Yeah,
it wasn't just like we're gonna listen to nothing but hip hop. The most hip hop thing ever.
Not only that, but we listened to our parents' music as well, because our parents had music playing when they were cleaning or doing whatever, or we were in the car. So we have an appreciation for not only our music, but the old heads, old school music, which is now old school, which is now the oldies, basically. But I mean,
so I keep getting the question of what was the dress code like in the 1970s? I said, I don't know, I wasn't alive. But she was like, I mean, you were alive in the 80s, it's close enough.
You want to die?
That's when you need to tell her that every 10 years or so, styles changed. And the 70s ushered in the 80s, and the 80s were different than the 70s.
So I watch a lot of old TV shows, right? So a couple years ago we watched Amen, and it's like the whole series is on Tubi. And recently I've been watching Give Me a Break. And so she was like, "Is that what they dressed like in the 70s?" And I was like, "This is still the 80s. This was early 80s." Like,
you sure it was early 80s and not late 70s?
That was more than the 70s, I think.
I thought it was late 70s.
81 to 80.
Wow. Okay.
81
So
80, 89 or 87, something like that.
Are you going to show her like like the Jeffersons?
We watched Who's the Boss. Yeah.
Oh, Who's the Boss was definitely in the 80s though.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah. But that's the stuff I grew up to.
Alyssa
So I mean,
Milano. Hold up, time out.
I don't think you see this. My number one song on my
Hall & Oates? Seriously?
Sarah Smile.
Oh, I like
this is my number one song I listened to this whole year.
And then she got Juicy Fruit, and Susie said most songs sound like remakes.
The Juicy Fruit song, it is just so. I listen to this when I'm cleaning. It's so funny. It's just funny.
What's funny? Hold on.
The song, it's just one of
Sarah Smile.
No, Juicy Fruit from MTV. It's just a good time. The song is a good time. Like,
and then I'll be singing Biggie.
Exactly, that's what it reminds me of. But like this song, I
absolutely hate when I start to hear music playing, and I won't say a song. I hear music playing, and I think it's my song that I grew up listening to, and it's not. And it's something newer that sampled the older songs that I grew up on. But I'm sure that the people who they heard the original or grew up with the original that was sampled to then, like the people who grew up on Juicy Fruit, like the real Juicy Fruit song versus the Biggie song versus whoever sampled it the next time. And it's like, and it's so funny because, you've seen those commercials or the memes on Instagram where people are like, oh, you don't know nothing about that song. This is that song. And then the grandfather comes in and you don't know nothing about that song. That's this song. Same thing. I be doing that and I'm like, oh my gosh, man. But I've been down that rabbit hole, like trying to find out what the original song was. And there's a website. It's called Who Sampled. And you can, man, talk about a rabbit hole of who sampled what.
Look what we got out now for like music. Who's gonna be sampling like this stuff.
Nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody will sample anything that came out in the
you can't understand it. It's all mumbling.
Exactly.
And or you know what it is the music will be sampled yet again because the original song was, well, I want to say the original melody was so good that someone was like, I'm gonna use that again. And then they sampled it second time, and then we're in the third or the fourth iteration of that sample. So the music will be sampled, but the lyrics, nah. It was something when you had a song and somebody sampled not only the music but the lyrics of your hook in their sample.
Yeah.
How many?
LL Cool J did a whole monologue about this with Shannon Sharp. He was like, people come to me all the time want to sample some of my stuff. I'm like, let's see what you got. And not to be disrespectful, and he's just like, bro, ain't no way. If it's good, it's like, okay, well, we can work with this. But if it's bad, obviously don't be disrespectful. Just tell the young person, like, man, look, no, this ain't gonna work. Do this, this, and this. Come back, holler at me. But it's just, you can't just be trying to take stuff from old people and like,
the amount of people who have sampled like Michael Jackson, who have sampled SWV, who have sampled Biggie, who have sampled
all that stuff. All that stuff back in the day has been sampled. Man, it's almost like, what is it in? What is it in?
All right. So Marlon said, okay, so last update, the wife is sending me home because she doesn't want me on the road late, and I had to get stuff for her like her chargers. So I'm headed home and gonna be coming back in the morning. So he's headed home. So he's probably gonna have another cigar on his way home.
Can you send a update of what's going on with him to me tomorrow? I like.
Yeah, I'll ask him.
Throw me in a group chat or something. Let me know.
All right. Keep beep. Yeah. All right. Okay. I will, if I remember in the morning.
I'll text your ass. Don't worry about it.
All right.
What is Highway Patrol? Like, Steven left and then he goes and watches Highway Patrol. What is that? He said it's in black and white.
It might have been before before Chips.
That's what was before Chips, but he said way before Chips. But I definitely would.
Oh my goodness! Is VH1 still a channel?
No.
Yeah.
It's MTV too. Yeah, it got bought up. It's MTV too.
MTV2 is VH1 now?
Mm-hmm. They bought them out years ago.
I struggle.
I don't know why BET is still a channel.
It's Hold On for Dear Life. It's got Tyler Perry and it's got like the two other famous black people. That's about it.
And then they took down the jukebox. Remember that?
It's so funny. I was just talking about jukebox the other day to Mrs. Dash. She had, I put a TV up above her desk, right? And this TV, we have like a sound bar in the living room, so she has her desk set up, and we, I won't say updated, but we updated her monitor, so she's got a dual monitor set up on her desk, like 2 big monitors, and then we were looking, and we saw a TV that was like dirt cheap. So I was like, well, why don't you just get a TV and then you can put the TV, because the whole thing was she had a monitor and a TV. So she switched out now, so she has 2 computer monitors so she can do what she needs to do, right? And when we were getting the monitor, she saw this cheap TV, and I was like, well, just get the cheap TV and I'll put it up above. So she did. I did. But now she plays music on the cheap TV with the sound bar, and I'm like, yo, you got the box playing on the TV. And she's like, what? And she's like, I'm like, the box. Remember the box? You used to call into the box and order your video or your song. And she was like, I haven't thought about the box in ever. Like, but I don't know. I think that was a major city thing. Because if you didn't live in a major enough city, there wasn't the box.
Really?
Yeah.
So on the 3rd floor of my mom's house.
Yeah, I remember.
Remember they had the music channels, but it would be flickering. And I remember that song Action. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Sing it, Ange.
But
Shaba. It was Shaba Ranks.
Yeah.
Go back now.
But yeah, so that played on there, and then what else played on there? Oh my gosh, what was that?
That was the heyday of like the 90s.
The Patra
Yes.
song.
I'm
But
on
it
a
was
romantic car.
you
If I
see
touch my baby,
yeah.
you
You only see like half of the bottom part was on the top, and then the top part was on the bottom.
It was like Skinemax with the lines going through it, and the Joan was like choppy. Yeah. All right. So Marlon says he's listening to the show, but I can only text through my phone because I do voice to text, so I can kind of be on the show. He said,
I
"Kind of."
need to figure out how to do voice to text. Like somebody needs to teach me how to do voice because I be
Usually you just press the button. Like on mine,
Hit the button
I have a button. You just do that and be like, okay.
Because I use Google Messages.
Yes, so I have Google Message. Well, this as well. So I touched the.
Oh
Hold
yeah.
on.
I
I
see
touched it, and then it's a microphone.
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm gonna stop that. Oh, no, don't send it. Damn it. Restart. So
and then, but I don't have it on all my apps.
So he says the car is doing voice to text.
Oh.
So I know that if you get a text message in your in my car, I can reply to the text messages.
Yeah.
So Marlon, what kind of vehicle are you driving, Marlon? This is so
some gas powered old school Buick LeSabre or something.
Wow.
No, Marlon has the Hummer EV.
Nuh-uh.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
I promise you, he does.
Nope.
He does.
We're gonna see. Look, I'm waiting. The three dots are popping up.
You don't follow him on Instagram. He has the Hummer EV.
No, I don't follow Marlon on Instagram.
Why not? He's a good follower on Instagram. He has the Hummer EV.
Nuh-uh.
All right, he's gonna tell you.
Look, I need to follow him on Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm not. Well, you might have to text me his Instagram. Look, the journalist is thinking about it. We're gonna see what it has to say. Come on.
The Hummer EV.
Anyway,
saying what's Marlon's Insta?
Yeah, right. Exactly. Because I don't know.
I think it's like Marlon.
Double knit bell bottom leisure suits.
Oh, that's funny.
With platform shoes.
Lord
that was Grumpus doing disco in the 80s.
Look.
Susie said, please take her comment off screen because she hates seeing herself. But you're cute.
Right? See, so you know what? Susie is one of those people that doesn't know she's pretty, but she's pretty. Yeah, but that's exactly, and that's the thing. It's so funny, right? So Quentin, say it again. She knows.
Oh,
she knows.
You can play a song. My iPad's right here. My music's ready to rock. I'm ready to go. Let me.
She knows.
So they had a Luther Vandross documentary. Do you know I did my free 10-day YouTube TV subscription just so I could watch the Luther Vandross documentary?
Really?
And then I cried the whole.
As a YouTube
chair is not a chair. A rose is not a. Yo, I tell you, I like Luther a lot. Like Luther, classic Luther. All right, so
that was the Warwick song until like
Big Luther.
That.
Oh yeah,
Big Luther, not Little Luther.
Skinny Luther, no.
All of them were he had the voice.
Big Luther. Though.
All right, so Quentin says, hell if I know, it's my wife's car and she loves smart cars. Look, he says Big Luther too. Marlon is funny as hell. Marlon, what type of vehicle are you driving?
It says it on the steering wheel. Like it's one.
Marlon devil to flex on y'all. Marlon, they're driving the Hummer EV. I'm telling you.
They are driving the Buick.
So he says, like I said, he said, hell if I know, it's my wife's car and she loves smart cars, smart TVs, and her smart husband.
Oh, Lord. It's hilarious. It's so
smart ASS husband.
This guy, right?
ASS.
Yeah, he's a smart ass. I'll say it for you.
AI assistants don't say bad words.
Marlon just backs to that car now and is driving itself to their house. That's what he's doing.
Oh yeah, I got dots. Let's see what he has to say, or literally what he has to say. Grumpus said, "Don't be a smartass." So, I just want to give a shout out to those of you guys who are watching the replay. Big Man Smokehouse.
This is going off the rails.
Cause your replays be too long. When I see 3 hours or 2 hours, I'm like, oh, absolutely not.
Listen, do you not watch? I don't watch stuff in real time. I speed everything up.
I do too, but then it'd be like I can't join in on the conversation. So
yeah, you be talking to the air.
Exactly.
Because I know I do that.
Like I saw.
All right, so Marlon said, "Okay, smart ass husband, but smart anyway."
Alexa finally wrote her first curse word.
Bruh, look, he switched to smoking something else. Susie said he switched to smoking something else. He said, "But you cute." But you're a cutie, Marlon.
DC smells like it smells like that skunk thing, the
weed.
type of
weed.
Yeah.
Weed.
Okay. I don't know what you would say on the show.
No. It's not just DC. It's not just DC.
It smells like that everywhere. Oh, that's horrible. It's
because in Maryland it's recreational.
Yeah.
I was where was I tonight? Oh, I was at Dave and Buster's tonight. So I talked about how I went to Dave and Buster's when they reopened the one in Arundel Mills, and I stood in line and got a year of free gameplay, right? Basically. So on Wednesdays, the gameplay is half off. So every now and again, like every 2 or 3 weeks, we'll go to Dave and Buster's. So we went to Dave and Buster's tonight. And when I say every 10 to 15 minutes, it was like, damn, somebody walked past me. And I'm like, yo, how are you functioning while smelling like that?
It smells horrible.
But you know what's crazy is it's like a different, like, it's a different generation. Like it's just different where there's certain people that's like all they do. And I'm like, I'm not built like that because that's not for me at all.
Everybody's about to go back to the office and they're gonna see how far that's gonna go, and it ain't gonna go very far, I'll tell you that much. They're gonna be on the next list.
Marlon is funny as hell. Hold on. I'm trying. Oh man. All right, so he's talking about old HBO where you try to see naked women knowing the channel was scrambling. That was Skinamax.
It was
Skinamax. Okay,
Skinamax, yes.
It was Skinamax. He's like, look, I think that's a nipple. It wasn't HBO. That was Skinamax. Right. Then again, HBO did have, HBO did have, was it Taxi Cab Confessions or?
That was HBO. Yes, it was. I watched all them episodes too.
They had something, and every now and again, you used to get a nip slip or you used to get something.
That's all I wanted to see. They would get in and he play a game with the people in the back. Hey, I'll give you $10. You tell me blah blah blah. And I'm like, and if like 2 dudes get in, all right, let's fast forward. I don't care about that. Let me get to the next scene. Next scene. The girls get
next
in.
Story.
What y'all got going on?
Oh man!
I'm thinking, is this real life in New York? Is New York really like this out here?
Quite possibly. Depending on where you go in New York, you never know what you're gonna get. So what up, Jerry? He said, "Hey," in the middle of the barn. He said, "Hey, Dash, my bro, and barbecue family, happy New Year! Right back at you, Jerry. Feliz Año Nuevo."
Susie's sick. Go to Susie's comment.
Oh, I will in a second. Dash, you ever video in 2.0 the person still sound? Oh, you ever watch a video in 2.0 and the person still sounds normal.
talk
Yes, I
so
have.
slow.
Because people talk so slowly. Let me tell you, the reason why I started watching videos in fast speed is because I used to watch this guy that talks so slow. He talked just like this. And he was explaining something about making a car, and then when I sped him up, it sounded like normal speed, and I was like, God damn, this is how I need to watch the videos. And then after I started watching the videos, I couldn't slow the videos down.
Oh,
I'm telling
you, I will have forgotten what you started off with at the beginning of your sentence by the time you get to the end if you talk that slow.
Angela, we're gonna get real for a second.
Oh,
do you wish you had the setting to turn my dad to talk faster? You knew where I was going with this.
I sure did. Yes, because he talks that slow in real life.
Oh my God!
Where's he from?
Philadelphia.
And my mom was the last true North Carolinian, but
just like this, and everything he says is almost kind of like Bill Cosby, almost like Bill Cosby. Whenever you do this certain thing, you have to. But now I'm telling you. So
but it's
Minerva
slowed down as he got older too. It's not even slower.
This is what I was about to say. Aunt Minerva called me, and she said, "Is your dad okay?" And I'm like, "What you mean?" And she said, "I talked to him the other day, and something was off." And I'm like what? And I said, Aunt Minerva, he's getting old. Like, she said, but he's not that old. I'm like, he's 70. He's old. 70 plus. He's old, right? And she said, but he's not that old. And I'm like, Aunt Minerva, he's old. And he talks in circles. He says the same thing over and over. And
I did that now. Shit.
You listen. I understand.
As slow as he does.
My dad talks slow as fuck. You ever text my dad? Do you text my dad? Do you text with my dad?
No. But your mom, she be correcting me on my grammatical errors. I'm like, and she would call me to correct me on my grammatical errors for a text. I'm like, because she sends her text at 7 a.m. and then she says, you didn't reply to my text, so I'm gonna stop sending you texts. Listen, at 7 a.m. I'm not awake. So thank you for sending me my good morning.
I heard about that. Okay. Let me just tell you, I heard about that. And my thing is this, right? I know that my mother is waiting for a response. And I also know that I don't feel like replying to her every day. So I reply like 2 days in a row, and then I don't reply a day or two in a row. And then I reply a day in a row, and I don't reply in a day or
so I'm gonna have to reply this week because I haven't replied all week.
Yes. Quentin, if it's one of those things where we're gonna have to talk about this offline, okay? We're gonna have to talk about this offline because listen.
But I don't know how. So like his dad taught SPED, the special ed.
Yes, special. And that's the thing.
Their dad is I don't know what, and they respected the mess out of him
because he was scary as fuck. That was why he used to threaten those kids, like beating them. I'm telling you.
Black man is probably big. Hell, I'll be scared too.
No, he's not a big dude.
That big.
He's not a big dude. You know,
he didn't get like even a belly until he got older.
He's older.
Yeah, he was always skinny.
Svelte.
Yeah.
My dad. Okay, so I'm gonna say full disclosure. My dad has epilepsy and he can't drive, so he had to take the bus. Because he had to take the bus, he walked from where he got off of I'm gonna say out of the house to walk to the bus. When I say he walked our asses when we were kids, because I used to think my dad was the tallest man in the world until I got older and I'm taller than my dad. Mind you, my dad is like 5'11" right now, 5'10". But when we were kids, and he had long ass legs compared to our kid legs, we used to have to run damn near to keep up with my dad's walking because he walked. He had them long strides, right? You said, well, he used to keep up. but as a kid, that's not what we, just like as a kid, a quarter was like this big, right? Until you got to be an adult and a quarter is like this, and it's like, damn, that quarter doesn't seem so big anymore.
The little ducks with their mom walking around.
Yeah. Yep. The duck takes one step and the little ducklings are taking like 3. But that's exactly it, right? But here's the thing. My dad used to teach English, math, science, literature, all of those things. Why can you not put the complete words and complete a sentence when texting?
So your dad is responsible for the education system up there?
No, he's not responsible for the education system. He had an integral part in educating youth in North Philly. He taught at one of the worst schools in Philadelphia, Strawberry Mansion. Look it up.
Oh,
look it up.
Look it up. And I know about it.
Oh, so and not only did he teach in one of the worst schools in the city, he was respected in that school.
First of all, to take a bus to even teach there is some gangster shit in itself.
But here's the thing: it wasn't just one bus. He usually had to take at least 2.
Nice.
At least 2.
Yeah.
And
at least 2.
And don't let a bus be on strike when Scepter
goes. You was hiking.
Yeah. I remember one time y'all came over my mom's house.
He walked from our house to my mom's house, bro. I was hot as fuck. Okay, hot. We walked the entire way.
But mind you, my cousin has always he's never been scared.
No.
Shit.
Yo, I felt like we walked halfway across the city.
It's not a southern thing.
I'm about to look up the. I'm
tagged in at you were laughing at. I don't see the comments.
What?
You didn't turn on the comments and StreamYard.
It isn't. I don't see it on my side. I see where there's a comment, but nothing's popping up.
Oh, and then.
And so, do you remember the house number on the M Street? Do you remember the house number?
5539.
You said one more time.
5539.
All right.
There was a 901 in there somewhere.
Nah. Damn. Hold on. Provident. 3.4 miles. It was only 3.4 miles. But as a kid, I felt like I walked in the entirety of the city.
That was not the entirety. So the entirety of the city was Lily walking me and Brian. Literally the entire
I can't. I said it felt like we walked the entirety of the city. Now, mind you, I don't know if we ever walked from Elkins Park. But even still, that was only like a mile or 2, maybe more.
Yeah. But you've heard that story before where Brian had on the Reeboks, but he ain't had no shoelaces, and I had on Keds, the little flimsy Keds.
Mm-hmm.
That's why ain't no good now, because I walked down Broad Street with Lily, like all of Broad Street so we went to the library on Germantown Avenue.
Yeah.
And went from the library, and Brian was like, he wanted to hear Noriega's album, and Jagged Edge's album had just come out. So that's how they convinced me to go downtown to the Tower Records on
Market Street.
And what's the square? Rittenhouse Square.
Mm-hmm.
And so we went to the bus stop over there near Girls High.
Okay, yeah.
And hopped the bus because he told this sob story. Oh, my grandmother sent us out with my cousins, and she ain't give me no money to get home, and right? And that's how we got to.
Did y'all walk to the bus? Y'all walk to Broad Island?
Huh? Yeah,
y'all walk to Broad Island?
Yeah, from
All right,
Germantown Avenue.
Yeah.
And then we hopped the bus, but the lady only let us ride for 2 blocks, and then she was like, "You got to get off." And so we got off, and Lily was like, "Oh, well, my dad he works, just right down Broad Street."
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. I'm like 11, maybe at this point. Brian's no, I was 10. Brian was 11, and so so we walked for I don't know how long, however long Broad Street is from where she dropped us off, because we only went 2 blocks from Girls. We passed Tioga. I was like, oh, I know where we are, because I saw the McDonald's in Tioga.
Yeah.
And then Lily's
day
was still farther. And then I was like, oh. And then we got to Rittenhouse Square. By the time we got there, I just wanted to sit down. And then I was hungry because we done walked all this way because all we had was breakfast that morning.
Susie is taking up for the parents. She said, okay, hold up. Y'all need to text her back. I know it might be annoying, but it's sad when you get older and your kids move on and you don't hear from them. So, Susie, I want to say there's more to it. You want to hear from them, just take it. I get it, Susie, and I do what's necessary. What's needful, okay? Because I know the reason my mom talked to me about the fact that Angela doesn't reply to her, for me to talk to Angela so that she can reply to my mom. I know the game, okay?
But the funny thing is, when she told you to call me for Christmas, and he was like, "You okay?"
Yeah, right. But she told me to call her because she had been sending her text messages, and the text messages weren't being replied to.
No. I had just talked to her on Christmas Day.
Oh, okay. All right.
I had just talked to her, and then she was like, "You heard from?" I was like, "No," and so she, but yeah, she complains about our grammar in our text messages. So if you text her back, you better be grammatically correct with proper punctuation.
My text messages to my mother are usually 1 to 2 words max.
So the bad thing about Dash is both of his parents were educators,
teachers, yes,
and so it is very annoying. And both of my parents are deceased, so I love all of my aunts and uncles, but
with the exception of
no, I love. I got love. I just I can love you from a distance, and it works for me. So yeah.
I am. How y'all doing?
I mean, I say I love you too. I got to chat with all the aunts and uncles, all of them. So,
let's see.
Can I just say, I love your glasses, by the way.
Thank you. I was telling Susie I got them from Zelo.
Fantastic.
They were $15, and it included my prescription in it. So,
such great deals.
That was a text chat. So I got my shirt, my sweatshirt. I mean, it's a Christmas shirt. It's got like a black Santa Claus lady on it. But I work from home. But it was I got it off Temu, so probably didn't pay more than $3 for it.
Temu, okay, it's Temu.
Whatever. I got it from TMU. Whoever charged my card, that's where I got it from. But I like Alibaba better. AliExpress.
Really?
Yeah, that comes in 2 days.
Really?
And it comes with the instructions. You know how Temu, you be trying to figure out what the hell did I buy?
I haven't. I have literally not ordered very much, if at all, anything from Temu or
Temu.
No, it's Temu.
Their ad says Temu.
Yeah, it's Temu.
Literally.
Hold on one second.
He's screenshotting something.
Yeah. So remember I was talking about the person that passed away. One of my friends was like, "Who is this Adams guy and do I know him?" And I'm like, "I know you know him, but he went by Miller."
So and I shouldn't say I hate this, right? But so a lot of people we have a RIP Suitland Rams Facebook group, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so like it's been way too frequent, that people have passed away. So some people, like if they look similar to how they looked, and I'm like, oh, I can envision how you were in high school. Some people I'd be like, it's so much eyelashes and weave and what the hell do you look like? Can you put your high school picture up next?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, but and that's the thing. Like,
Susie said, make sure you text Quentin in the morning because his screen name says he's your mama.
No thanks.
Would y'all stop changing my damn name? Dash.
I didn't change it.
I don't know how to change it. So
that wasn't me. I didn't change it.
Can I just ask one question and I'm gonna leave? Can both of you pronounce? I'm gonna put in the chat, in the private chat over here. Just pronounce this word.
Private chat.
Private chat. Let me click on it again because I think first that. Pronounce that word.
How about saying, a waiter?
Waiter.
That's all I need to know. All right.
What's the
waiter?
Y'all have a good night.
What's the word?
No, that's the word. Waiter.
Waiter.
Yeah, you're correct. Now, because it's funny, if I just remove one letter from that word, it becomes
water. Is it water? Okay. It's water.
Morphs into like this whole new creature of a
So
word.
What do you call it? You call it waiter?
It's water.
What?
It's like karate. Like wah.
Yeah. I sound like it was some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you
water.
just said. That's what the first word.
Water, damn it. You can gentrify it all you want. It's water, damn it.
I say water too.
It's water.
But I think that's because my mom's from Philly. I don't know. I have a very nasty accent. And the older I get, the worse it gets, where it's like a combination of a Maryland accent and a Philly accent like merged together.
Well, here's something I didn't know existed until the other day. This thing is called.
I want to find the most southern word I can find. How you pronounce it? This will be the test.
Fit and fix.
Quentin with an I has to leave. Good night, Quentin with an I. He's been calling you Nelson all night.
Who's leaving? I'm leaving.
Quentin with the I is leaving. And Stephen is still up. He's in his bed watching.
Oh, hold on. Let me go back to the waiter versus water. Yes.
That I doesn't make that big of a difference, but it apparently does to y'all. I'm on point.
I say server now because they don't hardly wait on you anymore.
I know that
they come to your what you want. Like, I mean, they don't do it like that aggressively, but you know what I mean?
Oh,
it's like,
wait. I'm sorry. Marlon, I've been sleeping. I've been on my phone.
Look at the best husband on earth right now. Look at this guy.
At least I am a husband.
Ooh. Ooh.
There we go.
Okay, let me go through the list of stuff that I do remember. Okay, Angela. I'm not gonna jump on you. I'm gonna help you out on something. because I have said this to a lot of family members before in my past and my present. And I hope that it ends so I don't have to say it in the future. I love you. I ain't got to like you.
Mm-hmm. And that's how I feel about certain people we were talking about.
That's how I feel about certain people. Now, my family, I don't. I actually do have family members that I like. I could probably name 2 that I don't like, but it doesn't really matter because I haven't seen them in over 20 years or something, because I just don't have a desire to do so. But I love you because you're family. I ain't got to like you. Now, Dash, when you was talking about your mama and the grammar in there, my mom was a school teacher for 20 years. Use some bad grammar around her and see what happens.
Oh, I know.
I'm 52 years old. She still sit there and go,
what'd you say?
What was that? That's not.
But the point I'm trying to make is my dad, who also was a teacher, now uses worse grammar than my kids in shortcutting trying to use text messaging. Because I was raised differently, and I speak in text messages in full sentences and full words.
I do too.
I don't.
No, there's no other way.
I still know I have to put proper grammar in it, because the next text she'll send me is, read what you just wrote. And I went, and I always say the same thing. Well, I didn't say it bad enough that you didn't understand it. So
no, so that's the thing. His mother will say, I had to call you because I didn't understand what you were talking about.
Right. Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Again, it's so bad sometimes when I text my dad, I will send a message to my wife and I'm like, what the actual fuck does this mean? Like, what does this mean? Or I will get messages from my father-in-law and my wife will do the same thing. Like, what is my dad trying to say?
Yeah. My son does that. My son sends me messages and I'm just then got to the point where I say, okay. Like, I don't even read it. I'm like, are you okay? Yeah, click. I'm done because I don't understand what you're saying. And do you
understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Hilarious. Do you understand the amount of comments I get on the show and I have not a clue what they're saying, but I have learned to decipher it?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The weekend gets my attention on that. Text messages don't. You're sitting there. You can text as fast and as slow as you want to. If you're texting me some type of gibberish and you want me to try to figure out what you're saying, you're going to get an okay.
Okay.
That's all you're going to get from me. Now, from Quinton.
That's funny. Look, Susie says her grammar depends on who she's texting.
I gave you.
That's very true.
So I used to be opposed to people who would write lowercase everything. Like it annoys me, like my name and it'd be lowercase a, right? But I find myself the older I get, because I do program and it is hard sometimes to context switch. Like sometimes I will write in all lowercase because I'm doing it on the command line. So
I love it so much that they always say they don't care what it is, lowercase or uppercase. Well, I'll put that sucker on uppercase and just be flying through. Like, boy,
nah, bro, that's yelling at me.
That's yelling at me. Buddy, what's the name? Last name? Social security number? Okay.
And they'd be yelling. They'd be like, oh, you're so aggressive.
You never told me that. Lock on, buddy, I'm out.
And see, yeah, all caps is yelling. And it's because I used to, I do that to accentuate something. So like,
yeah, if you need to pop something out.
Yeah. That's so, there's a guy. His name is Darrell, and it's spelled Daryl. So why is your name? So his name is DARR.
DAR. Oh,
I'm like, so your name is Daryl, and
the
he's
Maryland
like
pronunciation. Yeah, the Maryland pronunciation.
He's not from Maryland.
The southern pronunciation, because I
Yeah,
met a Darrell.
he's
I
from
met a
Southern Virginia.
Darrell this weekend, and it's DAR, and I'm like, what? Nah, that's Daryl.
Like,
Well, the southern
name is a
southern pronunciation would be Daryl, not Darrell. Southern pronunciation is Daryl.
Yeah, and so then I'm
not his.
And so when I write him, I'm like, duh. I'm like DUH-RE.
Wow, that's crazy work right there. I'm going to phonetically spell his name out incorrectly, so he knows I'm saying his name correctly in my mind. That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
But, so like with a lot of people who have names that are not phonetically done, will put their
you know my wife's name. Her name is phonetically spelled, and people still mess it up.
I mean,
they do. It is a made. I won't say a made up name, but it is phonetically spelled.
Yeah, that's true.
But my wife's name, I can't say it. I'll put it in the private chat. It's 3 letters, and people are just really feeling that it's a shortened version of a longer name, and she keeps saying, "No, that's it." So it's not.
And are we all guessing what his wife's name is? Because I did. Really?
Yeah. Huh. That's it.
I was close. I had to write first letter.
And you know the longer version of that name. Yeah. And everybody keeps thinking that's the longer version of the name. It's like, no, it's that name.
Yep. So my mom dealt with the same thing. So her name is this, and it's spelled that way.
What is that?
E?
No, that's with an I.
No, but it's pronounced E.
Yeah, like.
Yeah. Okay. I would.
What is that?
Like,
I would catch that.
You what now? I'm sorry. I think that was him.
I would catch that. I would get that.
But the thing is this, right? She went to Catholic school when she was younger, and they used to always say the fuller version of that.
Yeah.
And like to the point where she had to bring her birth certificate into school so the nuns would stop calling her the longer version of that name, and they only called her name.
Okay, but for them, you do understand that you just gave that name and you're at a Catholic school. So it's automatically going to go to the longer version of it.
Yeah, but I mean, I won't say it is what it is.
Starting with the word mother.
Again, I didn't name her. You know.
We weren't there.
Right, I was not there.
You were not there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, technically you were there.
Yeah, I know. Hypothetically, metaphorically speaking.
No, you wasn't there when she was named.
I was around.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
I was around.
He was just a wee little egg.
A wee little a wee cell in the line of cells.
Wow.
No, you're wrong with your 4 eggs.
So Angela, you know what's funny?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. I thought.
Nah, bro.
I did not think you developed it.
They're not generated. The number of and this is another one of those rabbit holes I went down and I didn't want to go down. But the number of eggs that a woman has through her lifetime is predetermined. And when they are out, they are out. And that's when menopause, and that's why it happens. Again, fun fact. Why do I know that? Why do I remember that? Who the hell knows? But I learned that at some point in my life, and I
I learned
retain
that.
useless information. Why do I know that? No idea. Let me just segue this real quick. Shout out to Bumpy and to Big Man Smokehouse and anyone else who is still watching. If you are still watching, almost 4 hours into this live stream,
was here earlier.
I know, but he will rewatch this later because he's gonna be putting around on the MTA bus or WMTA or whatever the hell the bus is called. He's gonna be putting around. He's gonna be cracking up with his headphones on while he, driving down Eastern Avenue or whatever the hell street he's gonna be on. So, Bumpy, I need you to comment not only that you're still here. I want to know which street you're driving on right now as you're listening to this moment in the replay. Anyway, Angela, also, before I forget, I am synonymous for capitalizing. Actually, I don't capitalize. When I use a period, it auto capitalizes the next word or the next letter, right? But when I write the word I, it majority of the time, unless I catch it before I press send, it will be lowercase.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that.
I may have to step away for a second. You just asked me, am I still
He said my daughter's name spelled correctly is Jacqueline, but if I'm texting or my channel name, I spell it Jacqueline.
Oh.
Jacqueline has so many spellings, it's not fun. It just,
right. I thought it was I thought it was how
have you ever seen that movie? What was the name of that movie? Oh, why can't I think of it? But it was like a documentary, but they were talking about how there were 400 something different ways to spell the name unique.
No.
I can't remember the name of this. Oh, Freakonomics. Was it Freakonomics or Economics? I think it was Freakonomics. But they were talking about, or one of the things in the movie, or one of the sections was talking about how people make up names and make up spellings of names. And how there were like 400 different and unique ways to spell the name unique.
It should not be a name. It's a word. I forever will love the Aaron commercial.
Aaron? You done fuck Aaron? Every now and again, and that's not a commercial. That's a meme from the show. Well, not a meme, but that's a snippet from the show. From Key and Peele.
But they made it. Didn't they make a commercial?
Oh yeah.
Afterward.
Yeah, afterward.
Afterward. Listen. Yeah, so my daughter's name spelled correctly is Jacqueline, but if I'm texting or my channel name is spelled Jacqueline, and I was gonna look at the sticker, but this is Stephen and Jacqueline's sticker.
Oh,
but I know it is. I say it's faded because it's in that the one that gets rubbed off because it's the one of the ones I touch most. But I mean, I know, and I want to say you can barely see the two faces. You can kind of still see the two faces.
Yeah.
Stephen in his hat and then Jacqueline there.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know that that's their sticker. But anyway. It's beautiful either way.
Oh, Quentin's saying good night, but he always turned his camera off and he's still here.
Oh, he had a Uber Eats delivery to go take care of.
Grandpa said he was just a smile in his daddy's mind.
Well, 53, you can eat. I did stop by the convenience store and got me a hot dog, though. So.
Bruh. There's nothing. At times, the 7-Eleven or the Wawa hot dogs be banging. Like, I don't care what you have to say. Like, there are times when I'm cooking. Like, I was cooking for, I guess it was right after Christmas. So it might have been like the first week of New Year's. I had to cook something. And it wasn't that late, but it was late enough where I'm like, yo, I need to eat something. It might have been like midnight, 1 a.m. And I went up the street to the 7-Eleven, and of course, me being me, they know me in the 7-Eleven. Like almost everyone or people from every shift know me in the 7-Eleven and my family. But I walk in, and the lady who works overnights, she has been working overnights in that 7-Eleven for probably 7 or 8 years. And I used to go in the morning before I went into work. So like I used to have this thermos that I used to take and fill up and get coffee because the refills were like $1. And I could fill up the entire thermos for $1. So I used to go in there, get the coffee, and I had my name on it. And not only did I have my name on it, I had my full government name on it. So now I walk in, and she's like, "Boop, bop." I'm like, damn, like really in front of everybody? So yeah.
Susan.
Oh, Betty Dog. Yeah, I do Betty Dog.
That's like them chicken dogs. I don't know what is with Maryland and folks eating chicken dogs. That's no.
It's like when you go.
Yo, Grumpus gets it. He said midnight hot dogs are fantastic. You know what? I have a hot dog from Sam's that I got yesterday. Well, technically, I guess it's 2 days ago now because we're in another day. But I got a hot dog from All right, Susie. Susie, hold on. Susie, do you eat Scrapple? Susie, do you eat Scrapple?
No.
That's my question.
She's a vegetarian, isn't she?
She primarily eats vegetarianly.
That's funny.
And the funny thing about it is, I've been hearing that all my life since I was a kid. You don't know what they put in hot.
Well, I heard, you don't know what they made out of.
No, you don't want to know what goes into a hot dog.
Oh, you don't
but the thing is this: Scrapple is the leftovers that they don't put in hot dogs.
Yeah.
She said, "What? What is Scrapple?" So, Susie, hopefully you got my explanation. So Scrapple is the stuff that's left over from when they make the sausage, basically, or the hot dogs that they don't put in the sausage / the hot dogs. And Grumpus, I mean, I'm right there with you, buddy.
No.
Yep.
Sometimes sacrifices have to be made.
I'm
not.
And see, so I was telling somebody yesterday, like bread is like the worst thing that you can give to any animal. Like the only people that eat bread are humans. No one else, no other animal or creature can consume bread
because of how it's made
and the carbs and the processed stuff that they put in the bread. Bread. It will kill deer. It will kill if you're looking to kill off all the deer, it's a slow death, but
we give it to pigeons all the time. That's what
it killed. They eat it in small amounts, but if you were to give, well, first of all, pigeons are not birds. They're flying rats. But even mice are not supposed to eat bread in excess. And dogs are not supposed to eat bread in excess. So,
holy cow! Just a quick search via Google. It says, "And will bread kill deer?" Yes, bread can kill deer because it's not nutritious and can cause digestive issues. Bread is a high in starch, which causes severe indigestion and even death in deer. Bread is also non-nutritional and can lead to digestive problems. Feeding deer bread can also make them more vulnerable to predators and disease.
Yeah,
and then it says what to feed deer instead,
or something like that. And corn is not something you're supposed to feed deer either.
No,
like I guarantee you, corn will not be on that list.
Wow.
You're supposed to get them like fruits and like apples are good. Bananas, stuff like that.
Yo, it says, should you feed deer corn? Right? Hold on. No, you should not feed deer corn, as it is considered a poor food choice for them, being high in starch and low in nutrients, which can lead to digestive issues. Deer are pussies. They need to step up their digestive game for real, for real. Listen, corn is very high in starch, which can disrupt a deer's digestive system. Why do they sell deer corn if deer isn't supposed to eat corn?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, certain animals that can eat bread include dog, cattle, and certain birds. However, bread can be harmful to other animals such as fish and wildlife. Dogs, small amount of plain white or brown bread can be given to dogs as an occasional treat. However, some breads may be toxic to dogs. Cattle, bread can be it can be an economical way to feed cattle. Some birds, hardy birds like, and I'm not even going to try to pronounce some of these words, pigeons, house sparrows, and blackbirds can eat bread.
Because pigeons are not birds. I'm just.
I don't even know what it is. Grackles, starlings, pigeons, and house sparrows, and blackbirds. Grackle is. I've never even heard of that.
No.
Susie says she makes her dogs food herself. So are you one of those people who has your dogs on a raw food diet? I don't say I've seen, but I know people who have their dogs on a raw food diet. Like they buy, like I know this one guy. He came into the range, and then I saw him in the at the restaurant depot. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing here? And he's like, oh, I'm buying chicken for my dogs. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I buy cases of chicken for my dogs. And I'm like, huh? And he was telling me yes.
Ew.
Look it up.
Does he cook it?
Raw chicken.
Oh, no, that makes me.
Nope. So the whole thing is this: the dogs can process the raw chicken, and dogs eating processed food is actually worse for them than a raw food diet is for a dog.
Yep. Yeah.
So I mean, even, and that's the thing. Like, you know how you hear don't feed a dog cooked bones, because when the bones are cooked, they get crystalline, and they can become shards, and they could puncture their basically intestines or what have you. When it's raw, it's fine. Like they can actually chew it up, and it's not so crystalline where the bones will not cause any problems.
Yeah.
So she said, "Yuck." I called a duck a whore once, but I've heard you dash. I feel like it's okay. Yeah. Listen. No, not raw for the dogs. They don't like it. They're spoiled Dallas dogs. I'm going to refrain. I'm going to refrain. Okay, I'm going to refrain. You know, we are. Oh my God, 4 hours into this live stream, and I'm going to refrain because it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not. Nope.
What made you want to do a live show?
I've been doing them all year long so far.
This is the last week of the month.
I've been doing them all year long so far. Every live stream that I've done has been a live, like a group live stream so far this year. So I'm like,
you know how dedicated to you, Dash, that I am. I'm giving you my last bit of energy because I've been at the hospital and now home for the last 12 hours. So
listen, Marlon, I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna say more than you know. Definitely, you are one of those folks that if I send a text message and say, "Hey, can you join me?" You're gonna be like, "All right, I'll do what I can do," and then I'll get on. I mean, bro, you were in the hospital an hour ago, maybe 2 hours ago, probably. But dude, I just want to say I appreciate you, And when you are doing things for your channel, if it were at a time where it's convenient for me to join you, I would join you.
Yeah, I know it's kind of hard.
I have this time. Everyone in my house knows Wednesdays after 9 p.m. they don't bother daddy. They don't talk to daddy. But any other time of the time of the week, it's it's like no, I can't sit on the live stream. But anyway, we're going to end this. Let's see. Look, Steven is still here. Dude, it is 2:00 in the morning there, Steven. Go to bed. Look, one wonders in the late 70s, they say margarine was better than butter. Then in the 90s, they decided butter was better than margarine. Go figure what will tell us next. So same thing. Remember back in the day where they told us eggs were the best thing for you and now eggs aren't good for you? Dude. And then
egg yolk. Okay, you
the
do have
incredible edible egg, man. Oh man, eggs. This
it wasn't the egg, it was the egg yolk. It was like, don't eat the egg yolk. Cholesterol, high cut. You have to eat the egg yolk. You need that fat. No, you don't need that egg yolk. Take it. I mean, he kept going back and forth. I'm like, bruh, okay, look. First of all, people who eat eggs without the yolk, ew, that's nasty. You're eating air. That's cut it out. Grow up. But just
grow up
though. But it was always the
struggle. All right. So hold on. I have to. I'm going to highlight this comment. I'm not going to read this comment, but I'm going to highlight this comment.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, dang, who is it too? Philadelphia and Washington.
Yeah. That's why I said I should have worn my Commanders shirt.
I honestly have no idea because Washington was not on my list. So I don't know. I don't know if it's upset city or a fluke. Because I got everybody else right. But when it came to the Washington game, I just like.
As long as it is not 9 degrees, because now it's 9 degrees. As long as it's not 9 degrees, I will go to the parade. Anything above 25, 30.
Let me just tell you, Angela, we were out there. That was 2018. So that was 6 years ago now.
I hate it.
Bro, 7 years ago.
I hate
it. It was. We got out there before the sun came up, and it was in the teens. Yeah. By the time the buses rode past us, it was in the 20s. It was cold.
They on that nice heated bus, and and my knees and my ankles. Yeah,
it is currently 12 degrees.
It's
in Baltimore
degrees now. By 4 o'clock tonight, it's 19.
It's 9 right now. 9. Like it's cold.
Marlon, for real, I've been praying for your wife since I heard this. I was praying for you at the beginning, but I'm still praying for you. I don't know what your wife's name is, but God does. She's doing a whole lot better. None of it was a scary moment per se. It was more of it was horrible for her. She has been hurting to the point where she was crying, and you can't do nothing but comfort her. And the lines at the emergency room at the hospital, you know how long that takes. And it finally took her to the back and gave her some medicine. And when I tell you, that's the first time she was ever able and willing to talk, because she was in so much pain, she wasn't saying nothing to nobody. And then she got that medicine in her, and she started talking again. But
much to your dismay, right, Marlon?
Yeah, because she really wouldn't shut up, boy. I've been holding this in for the longest time. Let me tell you what I've been like. Okay, look,
I'll tell you what.
But the mystery now is what happened. Because if she got the flu, okay, I get it. She got pneumonia, okay, again, it's a tragedy, but she got it. But for some reason, her oxygen levels are low and it won't steady up at all. That's why she's being kept overnight, because that's what they have to monitor. If there was nothing wrong with the oxygen, they probably just gave her the medicine and said, go home, exercise, and everything else, but she can't. But now the bigger mystery is my grandson has the flu. And they was all here last weekend. So all of us was together. My two grandsons, my wife, and of course me. My grandson has the flu. My other grandson does not. I have nothing. So we don't know what's going on. And God bless her. I just want her to be out of pain and to stay that way. And we'll just work it from there.
All right. Well, that's all you can ask for, right?
Thank you for your prayers. I really appreciate it. Thank you. There's no danger. It's just right now it went from misery. That's the word I was trying to find. She was miserable to now
more miserable than normal.
Well, her miserable is miserable to me, so she would not know. Her misery to me
whatever.
is
Whatever. He full of shit. He full of shit. Whatever.
She's not gonna care. The last time I had COVID, I was coughing my head off. And she woke me up that morning with, "Look, I got you an appointment. You need to go ahead and be at that place at 9:00." And then she disappeared. Like she left the house. So I went and found out it was COVID, blah, 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 and everything else. But I was curious. I was like, okay, I thank you for everything that you did. I thank you for making an appointment. I thank you for getting me up to go to the doctor. Because she woke me up to do it. Not let me wake up. She woke me up to go. I said,
but break your ankles?
Why did you leave? Yeah, because I asked her, why did you leave? I've been with you for 20 years. I know you hate being woke up. So I didn't want to hear your mouth. So I just left the house. I was like, yeah.
Thank God. Look, that's when you be like, look at God. Look.
It was a good move. Because I hate being waking up. I really do. Like, don't. I'll get up when I get up.
Some of us don't have that luxury. I need to be on in the morning, logged on at a certain time. That certain time is 5 hours from now. So I'm a
night person.
Like I said, I burned at both ends. I can be up tonight and I will get up in the morning and everything will be fine. Marlon, do you mind if I put you in a group chat with Quentin and myself? He asked. Okay. I want to make sure everything's cool before.
Fail real quick. No, I have absolutely no problem whatsoever. Right. I would truly appreciate it. Who's all in the group? So I got to make sure.
It should be just the three of us.
Okay. So I know if a number comes up that I don't know, that's Quentin.
Because he was like, oh, I want to make sure that she's good. So he's like, create a group chat so we can hear from Marlon in the morning. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, right now the last thing I got was she just in and out of sleep.
Okay.
And I'm not going. My wife is not here. I'm not going to sleep no time soon.
Mimi.
I'm not going to sleep until she go to sleep.
This is funny. Look, Mimi says, "OMG, Marlon, those locks are the business." Hello, everybody.
My locks look a hot mess.
No, they don't. They actually look really good.
No, they don't, because
they look good from afar.
Yeah, they look good from afar. Up close, they look like Afro with locks.
All right, so Mimi, I have a question for you. Where I remember Mimi is in Florida, right? But Mimi, do you have a restaurant or do you have any sort of food establishment? Just I'm gonna say random, But I saw something recently, and the person who was there, the person's name was Mimi, and I was like, is that the same Mimi? Like, nah. All right, Mimi says she's in Kansas City. All right, it's probably not the same Mimi.
All right, and
All
let
right.
me answer Susan's question. The oxygen levels are concerned, and they won't let her out until it's a right certain level. Not only is the oxygen levels not correct, it keeps climbing to a certain level, and then it falls again. It won't steady itself, and that's why they're going to keep her overnight. They can keep her because she has the oxygen thing up her nose and everything else, but
Cannula. Why do I know that? Cannula. Why do I know that? I don't know.
The thing in her nose.
The thing in her nose that gives her oxygen. But they're trying to. But even
okay.
with that in her,
can I spell it? No, but I know what it's called.
But even with that in her nose, it still keeps driving, climbing, and falling. So, but I rather it be observation than something else. So good, that's fine.
Oh wait, no. The cannula is a thin tube inserted in the vein or body cavity. So what is the breathing tube called? Oh,
Night Grumpus.
Good night, Grumpus.
Oh wait, there's an oxygen cannula. Ah, I was right. There's just multiple different types of cannulas, or they're wow.
But what you don't fail to understand, Dash, is
no one cares. I know no one cares. I know. But you know what? At this point, I am. You're gonna go to the hospital tomorrow, and you're gonna point to your wife's oxygen tube, and you're gonna be like, "That's called a cannula."
And she gonna look at me and go,
"I don't care."
Why the hell are you telling me this?
Right.
She gonna say, "Why do you?"
Oh,
know
by
that?
the way, if you actually think I'm gonna remember that word by the morning, yeah, I'm gonna forget that word as soon as I sit in my chair.
Cannula. Cannula.
It's not gonna work.
Cannula. Cannula.
So real quick plug for the 5 people that are probably still here. But when we were talking about old school things, so there's a guy that's on YouTube, and it's Gen X dash Silence. So it's X, X dash Sell Ins, and he does all the reviews of like 80s sitcoms and stuff like that. So he did like 10 things I don't think you knew about Who's the Boss, 10 things I don't think you knew about Perfect Strangers. He put another one up there. I don't know what he did now, but yeah.
Hold on. What is it again? Spell it again.
Gen, Gen.
Yeah.
And it's Gen X, the letter X dash Cell Ints.
All right. So Gen X CELANCE.
ENCE.
All right.
Also, if I want to plug something, there's a
all right. I got it.
There's a YouTube channel called Juicy Pop.
I love Juicy Pop. Yes, and they do
I love the crap out of that. It does biographies.
Yeah.
People you don't forgot about who done died, TV shows.
Yeah.
I did not like, for instance, you was
deep dive into all the interesting and shocking information about all your favorite Hollywood celebrities. All right, I subscribe to that one too.
I like Juicy Pop. I love Juicy Pop.
Is
the far side.
RRG. Have you heard of RRG? And RRG does the same thing like Juicy Pop. They do like a
just the letters RRG.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But
RRG gossip.
You was picking on. I mean, not picking on, but you was talking about Shaba, and they did a biography of Shaba, and he's still doing shows.
Yeah, they did Patra too.
I'm on a romantic call, talking to my baby.
So much, Angela, because I couldn't get that second one. CELLENCE.
Yeah.
Gin
Nice,
Excellence.
Steven. You got stuff to look at. That's not cooking stuff now.
All right.
Gin Excellence, Juicy Pop, RRG.
Can't get no more corny than Gin Excellence. Okay. Yeah, I got some more stuff to watch. And
that was a smaller channel. All right, so Mimi said, nope, that's not her in Florida. She said, just popped in to say hello. Sleep tight, everyone. Yes, you too.
You got to be real careful with Juicy Pop. And Angela, let me know if I'm lying. You got to be real careful with Juicy Pop because they'll have people on there that had like one hit, the whole biography on them. It's like, I literally, you literally have to watch the video
to know who they're talking about.
Yes.
Until they play that one song. They play that.
Okay, I remember that song. And then for the rest of the time, you have I still don't have no idea who this person is.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then that to be like, I don't know how many times. It's like, who? And then I play the video and they got one hit that they had. And it's like, oh.
Well, that's what I like about Juicy Pop and RRG. They'll play like their hit song.
They play in order of when it was.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay.
So they'll play their first. This was their first album where they had one little song that got to the top 200 on the Billboard chart. Here's their second album, and this is when they had their hit. Here's their third album. By the way, also keep in mind, you're going to be really, really upset to realize that one person who had that one hit all the time have like 7-8 albums.
Right.
And they're going to tell you.
And they'd be like, it wasn't released in the United States.
8 albums, all of them. In 1987, he released his 5th album. In 1999, he released his 6th album. In 2001, he released the 7th album. Bruh, I thought he had one album that had that one hit and it was
right. Just like the what's his name from Naughty by Nature?
Tretch.
Not Tretch, not the light skinned one, Vinny. It was the other one, KG. Yeah, KG became like this whole like producer. He done produced groups. Like when,
So look, I watched a it was oh man, who was it? It was somebody who was on a podcast, and I can't remember who it was, but it was somebody who was, I won't say influential, but somebody in like hip hop, like way back in the trenches of hip hop from back in the day. And he was talking about Run DMC and how the song that, a few years ago, a friend of mine asked me to say some MC Ross, and he broke down that song. He said that song was a story about how Run DMC came together and how Run DMC was came about. And even though he's talking clear in the song, he said the references no one knows about because they were like underground folks at the time who were doing this and they were doing that, and this person was this DJ and this person became that DJ. And he said, but at the time he was auditioning to be the DJ or auditioning to be the lead singer of, and when he broke down the whole story of the song, it was like, damn, that's crazy. Like, we hear stories all the time in music and you see different things, but this one was just like, that's a I won't say a hot take, but that's an angle no one ever, unless you were there and lived through it, which we weren't in the 70s. You would have never known what the hell they were talking about. So it was a crazy story. And it was a good story about how Run DMC came together, basically. And like some of the original producers, Larry or Larry somebody, and I'm trying to think who else what the other producer was. But anyway, it was a great story nonetheless. And same thing. You wouldn't have known what it was or who it was about until he broke it down. So
the last one I saw was it's been 3 months. Johnny Kemp. But I didn't even know it was dead. I I didn't know he was dead. But boy, I got some. Dash, you gonna love this because they doing Jennifer Lopez, Troop, Zach Brothers, Christopher Williams.
I'm excited about what happened to the Far Side.
Yeah, I watched that.
Dude, I love the Far Side, man.
Yeah.
Now I really want to see Tevin Campbell.
Man, I had an ex-girlfriend that loved Tevin Campbell.
And then here we go with Julia Barcy, who the tragic and unsolved case of Yolanda Lala Brown. Who? Here we go. Who is these people?
But they
Lala.
Was it
Lala?
No, her name is something Anthony. I mean,
yeah, Lala Anthony, because she was married to
Carmelo.
Carmelo Anthony.
But what was her VJ name?
Lala.
That's what Santa.
Is that on RRG or the other one, or Juicy Pop?
Juicy Pop. Santa Lathan.
Sanaa Lathan.
Lathan.
What?
Oh goodness.
I
That's
know, right?
Stan Lathan's daughter. You don't know Stan Lathan?
No, but she cute.
Oh, Sanaa Lathan is gorgeous, dog. Sanaa Lathan was.
You didn't see Love and Basketball? Everybody saw Love and Basketball.
Oh no, then I ain't gonna know.
What?
Craig Davis, but that's British.
No, Craig David.
Craig David, yeah, Craig David.
Oh look, I'm about to say
he was hot.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a 7 Days dude.
Yeah, I gotta watch Shaggy. Shaggy.
Dude, I'm looking at these like, man, I want to see the Sanaa Lathan one. Blue Cantrell, what happened to her? Yeah,
I know Blue Cantrell.
Khalees.
Remember
she done
when
blew up, and now she's a freaking she goes and travels everywhere.
She's a chef.
Oh, this one's gonna hurt my heart. This one's gonna kill me. Remember when TLC Left Eye? Ooh.
Man, what happened to Bone Thugs and Harmony? There's another one.
Oh, good. Oh, please let that be your first one.
You said don't let it be?
Oh, let that be your first one.
No, man, I'm looking at other ones.
What?
Angela Wimbush.
Thugs and Harmony is going to take you on a trip. It's going to take you places you never thought this was going on with that group.
Well, I mean, I knew they did the stuff with Eazy-E. Oh man,
no, it goes a long way.
All right. Well, look.
Okay, Minnie Riperton. I'm sorry, I would say this real quick, and then I promise I'll leave everybody alone so we can go to bed. I mean, I'm not, but so we can go to bed. Minnie Riperton, Freddie Jackson, Big Daddy Kane. I have no idea what the group is, and I'm not going to try to pronounce your name. So
wait, spell it.
PHARCY.
That's Farside. That's Farside.
Okay, Farside. Yeah, I heard of them. Okay.
Yeah, I just was saying the Farside.
I may watch, but I kind of did.
Bonita Applebaum. Yeah, I mean, no, not Bonita. They did Running, and
That's how you.
Oh man. Oh man, listen, I was a big Farside fan. Like I could almost say sing all of the Farside stuff, but
I started watching that one the other day. I fell asleep because that's what I do. I fall asleep to
Juicy Pop.
Well, just videos. Like I fall asleep to something on YouTube.
I say this right, Navarra.
Who?
Nivea.
Nivea.
Okay. And then Coffee Brown.
I loved Coffee Brown. And that's the one that was produced by KG from Naughty by Nature.
Naughty by Nature.
All right, I'm sorry. Now my mouth is completely shut. I'm not going to watch it. It's completely shut because Lefty from TLC because she was getting
Lefty.
I'm going by what Susan is saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, I'm all
we let
Left Eye.
we did let Left Eye do a lot of heinous things, and just was like, yeah, okay, because you sitting there burning out people's houses, and we was like, should have cheated.
Okay.
Like, okay.
All right, look, I'm going to call this at 4.5 hours. I'm going to bed so I can, and I say going to bed. I'm going to watch a few of these damn juicy freaking.
Well, not, but you know what? I don't know what time I'm going to bed. I seriously don't. So
Juicy Pop and episodes.
And I'm about to say I like them because they're like 12, 15, 20 minutes. They're not.
And I'm gonna be watching them in faster than 1x. So yeah, I'll get through a few of them.
Like I said, just be prepared.
I feel like this is a rabbit hole. I'm like, ooh.
Why did this fool keep getting albums? This is like their 8th album. Now they 99 years old and they coming out with a new album. Okay.
Coffee Brown's coming out with a new album apparently too.
Why?
I don't know.
All right.
I'll tell you in the video.
They'll tell me in the video. All right. Well, I know, right? I'm right there, Marlon. I'm like, let me get to the 4.5 hour mark. All right. We're at 4.5 hours. Seriously?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my 30 seconds to let you know that I'm gonna be sitting over here watching Property Brothers.
Oh, he said Project Pat.
I said Property. I meant Property Brothers.
No, you need to watch the Far Side video. Go watch the Far Side video now because they had hits that you can be like, oh, that was them. Yes, because the Far Side definitely. All right.
Marlon,
anyway, what'd you say, Angela?
I said Marlon probably both. Like, who are these people?
He's not a hip hop head. He's not.
I will go watch the video. I would hear the one hit that they had and go, oh, okay.
They had more than one hit, dog. Like they
said
had.
She's going to check in with Dash to see how your wife's progressing.
Yeah.
I promise you, I will give updates to Dash and everybody. I will even, if need be, go into one of his videos and make comments to keep everybody up to date.
Just text me or send me an email, man. You know.
Well, I'm in the chart now. I'm charting now. Man, get me off this camera. I'm in a chat now, so I will update you with that.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's fine. But I'm saying I'm going to this is gonna be, I'm gonna say gone, but we'll talk in the morning or later today.
Later today.
All right, man. Y'all be easy. Angela, thanks for hanging out. Definitely appreciate you. Marlon, be easy. Thank you for those of you guys, like 5 of you who are still here. And those of you who are on the replay gang, definitely shout out to you guys. You guys are the real MVPs. Comment, I am an MVP down below. Watching all the way to the end. All right, that's it. And I'm gone. We're gone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Come on, end stream. All right, there we go. Gosh.